Welcome to session number 5 of our run through Echoes of Wisdom. Arulian Angel, you're saying you're early. Yeah, hello to you as well, and thanks for joining us right off the top. And Mario, welcome. We are, as I said, in session number 5, and after having run around quite a bit and uncovered the whole map, we finally progressed a little bit in the main quest and cleared off the rift that was in the Gerudo Desert. Today we'll probably be making our way over to Jabul Waters to continue the main quest. But of course, if there's anything else that's going to distract us along the way, we will let that distract us. Previously, at the conclusion of the last stream, we finished up the third part of the Slumber Dojo Challenge Rune that was made available. It seems like there's going to be one new section that is available every time we complete a dungeon, if the pattern is to be believed. And we'll just continue from here. And where did I leave my horse? I think I abandoned it all the way over here. Yeah, it's faster to get a new one, I think. And we'll just have a bit of a ride. One thing I should do is, once again, mark our collection so we know what we should bother stopping by if we do find some caves here and there that look like they have not yet been fully explored. But apart from that, I think in terms of the little rifts that are available in the world, we've done what we can with them. I didn't see an entrance that was available in this one, for instance. Just a lot of monsters spewing out of it. And so it looks like the game kind of caps you implicitly at level 3 on Try until you are at least through this first chunk of the main quest between the Gerudo Ruins and Jabul Waters. Because, as you can see currently, let's take a look. Yeah, what did it say? Or try level, there it is. Try's power at level 3. It looks like with the rifts that are available, level 4 isn't actually available just yet. So we're doing pretty well on Stamp Card, though. We've got stamp card number 5 going, so only 4 stamps left in the world somewhere, and I don't know if we'll be able to discern where they are, but this is why we're just avoiding fast travel for the time being and just running around the map in case we do find those remaining locations somewhere along the way. And anyway, without further ado, let's proceed. And there are probably some other things I haven't checked around here as well that we'll run around to. But I think we'll go down to the stables and begin by just grabbing a horse, and we'll slowly make our way back to the east. And yeah, we already got this treasure chest here previously. We'll just skip over the Tektites, we've fought them so many times before. And head over to the ranch. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Okay, let's grab another horse. So yeah, this one is unavailable. Maybe she'll become available at some point later in the game. I feel like that's kind of teasing us at the moment. And was there anything else here in the ranch house that we needed to look at previously? Oh. Noticed our music box, did you? Prize for the flag races. Oh yes, that's right. That previously we asked about this before we actually had a horse. You'll need to bring your own horse. And we've already got plenty of milk, so we should see about that flag race, but I guess we might need a permanent horse. I don't know if horses will be summonable at some point in this game. It would be, of course, much more convenient if they were. Or if we could talk to them about those flag races. Nope. Let's just pick a horse and make way out. Jump the fences, just like we did back in Ocarina of Time. And where are we going to head today? Let's see. So, yeah, we've cleared Gerudo Valley previously. I'm just looking for relatively blank spots on a map that look like they might have some promise. Could go back to the castle town, see if there's anything new going on there, although we can't really progress much further than that. I don't know if we actually went up to this little pit here. Sometimes these places might just be treasure chests that we have cracked previously, and so hard to tell until we go back to... Oh yeah, that totally looks like it's a fragment in the middle. Not a fragment, but like a mite crystal. So why don't we just build some beds. Oops. Hang on, that's on fire. That's all on fire. Never mind. Let's do this properly. Whoops. There we go. Spin, and there we go. Exactly as expected. And it's going to fill up our magic for the time being. Yeah, like I said, this looked like it could not be cleared just yet, as far as we could tell. And nothing marked in this cave. I wonder if it was something we missed there previously. We can go back and take a look, perhaps. Let's get back to the horse. We had explored the Eternal... What was it called? The Eternal Forest. I keep wanting to say Lost Woods rather exhaustively before mapping it out, but there's clearly something there that we're not really allowed to interact with yet until we are further along in the quest. So... Oh, this pea hat over here, I wonder... Oh yeah, we've already acquired that, so... Nothing to see. And yeah, no rift entrance for us over here. And let me just check this cave once again. The fact that there's nothing marked here makes me wonder if we had missed something previously, or if I just forgot what this was all about. Oh yeah, we had been here, and we found nothing. And that did strike me as a little suspicious, but... Again, maybe it's relevant to something else later. We basically took apart a lot of these boxes for ingredients the last time I was here, I think. Okay, where should we head? Smoothie shop, yeah, if we ever need to farm up some cash. I do eventually want to get up to 1,000 rupees to get the last of the fairy upgrades. Right now, though, I think we'll just continue heading down, perhaps to the western wall of the castle. I've explored enough of the map at this point that I can't really keep track of what I have or haven't explored. Apart from using some of the markers for collected treasures as guideposts. Oh, Acorn Catherine, we haven't done this one. Let's do it. We've been trying to hit the bonus time for each of these so far, so... Oh, this is a swim test. We actually want the swim accessory then, I think. "22 seconds is all swimming. We will obviously try to... Oh, we already have swim speed up. Great, okay. Oh, missed this. There we go. 9, 10. Now, how did we do? There typically is some kind of advanced benchmark for some of these, but for something straightforward where there's not really that much flexibility to the pathing, I wonder if this time is going to be good enough. Maybe there's a higher tier. Lightning fast, yet, so we actually got the higher tier reward on the first try. Thanks once again to the swim speed accessory. Don't think we could have done it without. We'll go back to the horse eventually. I just want to explore this part. I think we had explored this pretty thoroughly before, though, in terms of being able to drop into the castle and find a way up to the battlements. Yeah, no way into the castle. I do remember that when we were first sent out of the dungeons and all the way down to Southern Beach, that there was this secondary passage that branched off of the sewers that seemed to go to the right, like it was heading out to the lake or something. And yeah, some of these caves I just don't remember if we had completed them or not. Well, we can see if anything's different in town. I don't remember if it was maybe something we left behind at the shop. But so it's worthwhile to check sometimes in case we see something like Acorn Gathering along the way. Oh, yeah, the walls are shut. Sure, let's just crawl our way up then. The way we usually do. Oh, there we go. How do you do over here? Talk to me. No? Guess he's too busy cowering. Anyway, let's drop in. We've been to the well. We went there in the early stages of the game, I think. So, I don't think we were missing anything else here. Great spot for slacking off, yeah. I believe we had come here very, very early on. I just don't remember if there's anything else we can do. Have we snuck inside? Yeah, just this other room here. Nothing to it. And we'll just check. This was actually not a warp point like I had originally thought once we wanted to explore the game. Hi, Princess. Wait, you're someone else. Oh, she totally recognizes me. Been minutes, Nintendo finally made Zelda a girl. Yeah, I imagine that. Anyway, let's see. I don't know if you've had a chance to look at this game yourself so far. We have been at it for a couple of days, and I'm finally making progress on the main quest because I did the usual thing where I try to explore the whole map before I do anything. You have it, but haven't started yet. Yeah, everybody's playthrough is going to be pretty unique, I think. So, in terms of main quest content, I'm not far ahead of where you are, let's just say that, even though I've been at this game for well over 20 hours at this point. We've just been exploring, doing things non-linearly, collecting everything we can. Nothing too special here. You're not really stressed about spoilers on this one, yeah. I mean, I like discovering, you know, mechanical ideas on my own. It's not so much about the plot necessarily. Very rarely, in fact. But I like figuring out games on my own and having that bit of critical independence too, I would say. I go into most things as blind as I can. And a lot of it is because I do want to make sure I not only have a chance to solve the puzzles, but form my own view of things before I am influenced by outside conversation. So yeah, B-Minutes, I saw you were kind of pretty close to closing up Pikmin 2. I don't know if you managed to get it done, but I hope that's been going well for you. Anyway, let's head over here and continue. Yeah, we found some pretty inventive solutions to problems in this game, in terms of the very flexible things that it lets you do from time to time. Okay, where was I going? So we had previously done this little combat segment over here. We've gone to the temple over here. Yeah, this was treasure, this was treasure. I'm just trying to think about what it was we had or hadn't seen. I don't remember if we had actually completed this cave, but we must have. I feel like this was a passage that set you down further or something. I know that I had actually skipped a lot of this early segment that was in the tutorial zone. It might be worthwhile to go back there, actually, just to mop it up. Since we're in the process of maybe returning to early game content. In theory. There were a couple more treasures, but you gave up on them because the spider bosses were annoying. And you're going to move on to 3? Yeah, perfectly fair. Pikmin 2 is... well, it's got a much more intense requirement than most of the series when it comes to 100%. 100% is pretty huge in 4 as well. I would say 4 is definitely worth doing. But 4 is also very forgiving in certain ways. So... right, we've been here. Yeah, 2 is heavy on the combat. That's very true. 3 is much more about the multitasking and process optimization element of Pikmin. And so it feels much more like a sequel to 1 than a sequel to 2, and you'll pick up on that immediately. And it's, well, something that you'll definitely experience when you get there. Okay, we have not popped this cave yet, so this is something new. Yeah. 4 is kind of an extravaganza. It has a mix of everything. But you'll see that when you get there, too. Okay, let's pop this out and see what this is. More golden eggs. Good. Just a cave that's out of the way, I think. I don't think there's anything else in here that we can see, so let's get out. But yeah, looking forward to seeing you attempt 3 for sure. I managed to get my hands on 3 Deluxe, actually. I've only ever played it originally on the Wii U, but I managed to get 3 Deluxe off of a family member. And I tried a demo before, and I like the Wii U controls better, but there's a good amount of new content in 3 Deluxe that I want to try out, so I don't know if I'll stream it at some point, but I might. Because there is a hard mode and everything that's new. And yeah, I mean, you know, you've got a lot going on in your schedule, so this looks like a really conspicuous spot here. I'm going to try to drop a mole on it. See if it's anything. Anything? Nope, guess not. There are a few spots like that that actually are something. So this is the original kind of guided tutorial path in the game, and we skipped right over it because I was too busy running all over the trees. So I'm just going to double back over it here to see if we actually missed anything critical. We got that treasure chest, but I remember we started doing tons of tree climbing around here, and then there's this whole pathway over here where it seems like I must have potentially left some treasures on the table there too. So let's do this. Full-time teaching, streaming 4 nights a week, and now you're in rehearsal. That's right. You have to pick your battles here and there. Okay, let's mob these guys. What shall we use today? That would be fancy. Let's go last learn. Let's see if there's anything recent that was fun to play with. Just slice through them. Just one-shot these guys. Looking at the map, I don't think I got whatever was in here previously, unless it was a treasure chest. Come on, let's slice them up. Taking a lot of punishment. I guess this place lets you pick up Ignazol way earlier than I did originally, because I remember picking up Ignazol somewhere in the southeast, I think, when I started facing off against a lot of things like that back in Faron Wetlands. So since this was kind of in the original tutorial zone, we actually missed out on the ability to get fire very early in the game in a way that I didn't realize. Now, if the usual structure is what we think it is, then this is asking me to set everything on fire, which we will of course promptly do. Where's my fire? Got so many tools to work with at this point. Oh, let's just go Torch Slug. Maybe Torch Slug can just blaze through everything. We've got so many different sources of fire at this point. I guess if we just set everything ablaze, then whoa, maybe not including ourselves. Yeah. Okay, let's maybe not stand too close to our own fire. Don't know if the rocks will do anything, probably not. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, here we go. Light it up. Less than 2 weeks before you go to Super Nintendo World again. Yeah, enjoy it. I don't recall how long it's been since you were last there. I was just looking at... Oh, berry bottle, really? This is a really early bottle. We didn't... Actually, so this is my 3rd bottle, but it's clearly supposed to be the first one that you get in the game, given its proximity to the first town, and so we just skipped right over it, and I didn't have a bottle for ages. I guess this explains why there's a ferry that's placed right over here, long before I ever got access to the bottle, which was much, much later in the game, so... Well, that would have saved us a couple of game overs probably if we had known that. You went there December 23. Yeah, I was about to say something about the Nintendo Museum that just opened in the original headquarters location in Kyoto. And because... yeah, so the space was converted to a museum, as you might have seen in some of the recent directs, and it's a major destination to me if I ever do manage to get over to Japan. I'm going to check the trees up here. The fact that I don't have anything marked as collected up here is also suspicious, although I had clearly explored all this, I just didn't collect anything here, so I wonder what I missed. But let's just kind of retrace the tutorial path here to see what I missed. There's a snake in the grass. And I don't remember if we did this cave either. It looks like we have nothing marked as collected, so let's check it. And you're clearly meant to go around for the heart, but we're not going to do that because we have much better tools at this point. What we'll do instead is we'll drop trampoline, and then where's my... whatever you call the thwomp equivalents in NSMB... no, sorry, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, rather. Or was it last learned? Yeah, Platboom. These guys who are effectively from Mario Wonder. Okay, we'll do this the short way. Probably the only thing in here. Oh, it's actually very early armadillo as well. We actually hadn't collected these until after I'd done the challenge room involving them. And so we just missed out here as well on an initial opportunity to grab them, but that's okay. We don't need them anymore. And I guess this must be a bit of a tutorial as well to blast through these. We'll send a level 2 through there, actually, since we can do it. And they'll just grab all kinds of ingredients. Oop. Can just level 2 overpower to level 1? Yes, they can. We'll just bump heads a little bit, and we'll just do this whole place backwards. Yeah, apparently at the Nintendo Museum in Kyoto, there's quite a lot of museum-specific merch that is predictably already being heavily scalped or marked up on eBay. And I mean, Nintendo collectibles, you know how people are with that. Realizing, of course, that I'm talking to somebody who has the QB amiibo. Okay, so we've filled up 3 bottles, which is good protection. We haven't been one-shot in a while, but it does happen here on hero mode. And yeah, previously this area we had done, I think. Because we had basically skipped right up to the ruins our first time here. And yes, we had just checked this part. I'm going to go back down to this area below the trees to see if we can find anything interesting. Let's do that. It'll require us to drop the horse, but we don't mind. QB will never leave his box. Yeah, because he's Box Boy. Very much on point thematically there. Can we run over these? No, we can't. If we use dash, then we can. Yeah, actually, then it does inflict damage. There we go. Okay, let's climb. And once again, we'll go for last use. And Platboom. Up we go, and then down. Oh, and then that was not nearly high enough. That's okay. We'll just use beds. There we are. So I thought I had explored this area thoroughly, but maybe we had missed some kind of collectible here, given that it's sort of suspicious that we didn't actually obtain anything in this location. Unless I've just already forgotten what we did here. Where's my last use? Where's my mole? There we are. Probably nothing. I don't know if we'll get some kind of additional treasure hunting aid later on in the game, but in terms of marking locations. Not really necessary, but does seem to be a lot of suspicious emptiness here. Yeah, Beeman, as you're saying, you want to go to Japan so bad, but it is so intimidating to go to another country where you don't speak the language. Well, yeah, but, you know, Japan is pretty heavily touristed, so... In my experience, English has been a tourist lingua franca for some time now. It's funny that you say that, because last year I actually went on a lengthy excursion on horseback in Spain. And it was one that was with a group and with guides that were, you know, primarily Spanish speaking. Like, there was very little English in it, and I don't speak Spanish really. Like, I can figure out a bit of it from French, but not having come from an American school system, I don't speak Spanish. And that was definitely a bit of a barrier, but we managed to make it work. It is socially a little intimidating, you know, to feel like you're just not able to be as in the loop as you ought to be, but yeah, Japan, you know, is one of those countries, I think, where I haven't been there, but with many countries that are in East and Southeast Asia, that sometimes there's a very sort of clear stratification of locals and tourists, where, you know, there's quite a lot of language support that is tourist-facing, but then, of course, there's a great deal of the local experience that will be close to you. If you went with a big group, you'd probably feel better about it. Yeah, that's understandable. And, okay, we've been to all these locations. Now, where was I going? I think I just wanted to resume the main quest. It's kind of suspicious to me that we didn't find anything here, though. That's alright, we'll just retrace some of our path. I'm just basically combing the map for stamps at this point and seeing if we can do anything else. Totally dropped that horse, too. This is just how I tend to explore. We just gradually lose track of where we wanted to go originally, and that's perfectly fine. Let me give myself a bit of a boost here. So we've come up here, we've been to the stamp location, we had continued over to this point. I'm just trying to retrace and see if we missed anything on this side. And then... okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. I actually got enough height to my great surprise. So this was a fence over... ah, okay, this is new. We hadn't collected the treasure in this location. In this little Moblin Tower. So, okay, let's fight. Let's get some fighting done. We've got so many options I can be a little bit creative, but then sometimes we just resort to tried and true methods that I'm already very happy with. Like trying to chomp these guys. Come on. Oh. Never mind. You know what? Let's do something else. Let's just slice them up. Slice them up. Might as well play with some new toys. You would want to see Tokyo, Disney, Universal, Nintendo Museum, and a Cat Island, yeah. I'd find that if I'm going to another country, I wouldn't just want to do theme parks, especially if they are, you know, going to be franchise theme parks where it's kind of like the regional equivalent of an experience you already get on other continents. But, of course, Nintendo World, the variant over there would be well worth the trip, I think. But if I ever went to Japan, there's a lot I would want to see that's kind of out of history and literature. That's just how I travel. Mostly. Everybody kind of has their own priorities. Did we not kill something? How come the treasure chest isn't unlocked yet? What did we not kill? Who's still alive here? And what is he doing alive? Someone's still alive. And they're tracking somebody. Who's still alive here? I don't see him. Maybe we push someone way out of the way. Maybe down here, actually, where you need to kill everyone on this path. Yeah, maybe we get rid of these ones too. And okay, fine, we'll do it. Jump. Good. Yeah, there we go. There's definitely some Nintendo merch, of course, that is much, much more available in Japan for certain series that are a bigger deal there. Pikmin is definitely one of them. Splatoon is probably the most notable example nowadays. Something that is bigger in Japan, but I think it's true of Pikmin as well, that it's just got a much bigger cultural presence there. You can kind of tell because proportionately, I think Pikmin sells well above par for Japan compared to other regions. Okay, so we still haven't unlocked that chest, so there's something that we haven't killed. Let's figure out what that is. Guess we'll move some rocks until we find out. Could have been something else that was designated as being along this path too. Maybe we just need to clear the whole path and see if there are more monsters about. This totally looks like a fragment spot, so let's grab it. Oops, come on. You know what? Let's not do this. Let's do this. You would want to see natural sights and explore the cities? Yeah, of course. Experience a lot of the food. I'd love to see a lot of locations that I would know out of film and literature. And I like visiting notable shooting locations for films, actually. Oh, he was wandering around the trees, no wonder, okay. Deku Baba, can you get him? Chomp, 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 chomp. Or can he not reach over the fence? Okay. Chomp. Grab him, go. Maybe we'll just have to carry him. Jump, there we go. That's gotta be it. It'll be cool to go to Shibuya and see the place in Persona 5, and yeah, probably quite a few other games as well. Be honest, I don't know if you looked at the possibility of running Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE, but as somebody who's played Persona and Fire Emblem, it seems like it might be a streaming candidate for you. Certainly you're one of the first people I'd think of as somebody who might want to look into it. I have not played it. In fact, when Tokyo Mirage Sessions was first announced, I had basically zero exposure to either Persona or Shin Megami Tensei, and so I just had no idea what that even was, apart from being a really glitzy dance-off with a lot of characters from Fire Emblem Awakening, or something to that effect. That's my impression, anyway. Okay, so we got this. Let's retrace up. There's probably a lot in this area that we didn't properly uncover last time either. And yeah, a lot of this is quest locked. I don't know that we'd actually been up to this area, which is almost certainly going to eventually be a dungeon. But we'll work our way up through the map again and try to cross back over to Jabu Jabu. I know there are a few locations that I missed here, like the puzzles that I kind of backed out of before solving, and so we should actually go over that as well as the quest that we had picked up, the Rainmaking Monster quest. Bring them to Monster Making a Sound. Oh, this is the Ribbitune. We know that now. When we picked this up, we didn't know that it was the Ribbitune that was making the rain, the blue frog, basically, so... So yeah, we actually have a couple of reasons to go back to this zone here and explore a bit further. Maybe traverse some of the trees up here as well. Well, we'll go back here and look around. There's a lot that we didn't understand about the game the last time we were there, so it might be worth it to retrace. Okay, down we go. And down to this conspicuous tree. Let's see. So we collected this. It seems like a whole area up here that we didn't really touch. And we had been to the Heart Pond, but we didn't actually do anything there, as far as I recall. Because wasn't there some kind of quest? Waiting for someone you're sweet on. Yeah, we're supposed to bring someone here or spawn someone there. I thought we had found a natural candidate for that, but at the time we just didn't actually complete any of that. Maybe it's something that's related to the eventual quest in this area as well. This is clearly something you're supposed to set on fire. We had done that. And where are we? Yeah, let's scan this location. I believe there was a treasure chest that was also in that next area, but I kind of feel like at the time we didn't understand the logic behind what we have come to recognize as fragment locations, and so there's a lot that we can do here that we didn't previously touch. Here, for instance, yeah, let's just keep going. So there's very conspicuous body of water here, for instance. I don't know that we did anything with it. Oh, whoops, hold on. No, we should just go for Plant Boom again. Whoops, nope. Oh, come on, come back now. Okay, so... Ah, yeah, that is a secret. That is a secret. I hadn't thought about diving... Oh, okay, this is a class of Lizalfos, I think, that we hadn't seen previously, like a level 3. Let's see what we can use against it. That would be good. Maybe just stomp him with a Plant Boom, to be honest. Just drop some on him. I like this strategy, because we can just swim above him the whole time. Except it's trapped in the bubbles. Let's just keep dropping on him. Let's dump him. And then we'll just be out of reach the whole time, except... Oh, I'm out of breath almost. Hang on. Didn't get to pick up the echo there, because we're a little too slow about this. Okay, we'll need to fight him quickly. Unless there's a way I can increase my... Oh, you know what? We can increase our dive time using... the... What's it? The smoothies. I don't know if I still have a dive time smoothie in my inventory, but this time we'll just kill them quickly. Or we could actually, you know, just use the bubbles for breath. Like a sensible person. Now, this location here that we could smash... Well, that's okay, we didn't need it. Let's learn this. This is Lizalfos 3, it is. And we just smashed him. Which is great. More cash. And it looks like there's an alternate passage over here that might send us somewhere interesting. We'll need to push some boulders out of the way to traverse through this. I guess we'll just pull and just drop everything we can. More air. Next location. We'll see about this. Okay, it is possible to do that. Let's go back. We should probably smash that up. I wonder, though, if it is possible to spawn our zeros underwater. I would assume they'd just drown. Yeah, they can't actually spawn bombs. They just drown, so... I don't think we actually have some form of bombardment that will work underwater for that, so we'll need to try something else. But anyway, let's just move this up and out of the way, and we'll continue. And we'll catch our breath up here. Our breath of the wild. Okay, so got some aerial combat incoming. Let's see what we can do. Maybe get some kind of platform up and running, and then put a Deku Baba on top. Either that or P-Hat might work, actually, since we can get above and slice things up. Yeah, that'll drop everybody here. And then we can actually take a little lift up there to get that piece of heart and just skip over this whole segment down below. In fact, the Strantula should actually do the job. Let's give this guy a bit of distance here. Good. One more to go. That actually looks like a class of Deku Baba that we have not collected yet, something that can subsist underwater. We'll drop some spikes on it or something. Maybe we can do that. In the meantime, let's get that piece of heart going before we do anything else. Strangula, where are you? Right here. Hang on. Okay, good. And then... Oh, Armos. We actually have not beaten an Armos yet, I think. So I wonder if we can bomb him out of the way. And just corner him like this. Surely he dies to bombs. He does not. Maybe we need to flip him and put him at back or something. He's stuck behind... Oh, okay. Now we turned him. Good. And then we can just slap him, right? Having turned him around. We'll even get a piece of heart for our trouble. Okay, finally got Armos. Learn the Armos Echo. Great, let's keep on going. Yeah, glad we spotted this whole cave system. I hadn't really considered it previously. And we better get some aerial attackers going on here, perhaps. Why don't we just use the Chompfin against that Lizalfos earlier? We have water attackers we didn't consider using. Alright, anyway. Actually, I wonder if we can just shoot this from underwater. Yeah, we do have to jump out of the water in order to fire the bow, but it does work. Anyway, this is a new kind of Deku Baba. We'll just drop flat booms on it. Or we could go Chompfin. That totally should have killed it, right? Yeah, it actually just one-shots them. We better go up to catch our breath, though. Bio Deku Baba. Interesting. Anyway, Armos over here. We'll just... whoops. We'll just slap it. I kind of feel like we might be going backwards through this. But we don't know. Seems like it would be more challenging to have them be front-facing and to have to ascend through some of the Bio Deku Babas, but... Anyway, let's keep going. And work our way up to catch our breath. And then keep on going. Hard to tell if we're kind of going backwards or forwards through this, but I am sure that it's kind of like a connective cave to another pool that is somewhere on the field. There is something on the right over here that might be worthwhile, so let's see about that. Can I actually get away over here? Yes. Oh, this is just another stopping point below the piece of heart, though, so never mind that. Let's just go back to Platboom. Platboom just smacks these, squishes them immediately. And then we'll be able to get out this way. Kusumi Kaito, welcome. And to save the world with echoes? Well, yeah, I mean, we weren't really doing much of the saving the world part, to be honest. Because I am still in one of the earliest parts of the main quest. Although we did uncover the entire world map before progressing. Which was nice. I only had to use fast travel once because I did get myself stuck somewhere so high that I wasn't allowed to come back down without warps. But that just happens with the way I play, so... Okay, so yeah, it looks like the idea is that you're probably supposed to enter this way and up at the top, but we didn't do it that way. It's a two-way cave. We treated it as one accordingly. Let's check the top corner over here. I thought there was something. Anyway. I don't know if you've had a chance to play this yourself. When I'm on a case, the world is on notice for being saved. Yeah, it's for being saved eventually. Takes some time sometimes with the... What did I play? We previously torched this. Okay, this was just a Ribbitune. We found that before. We were here quite a while ago in this game. I bet I can't afford the Lysolphus 3 yet. Yeah, it's a 5-pointer. As with a lot of level 3s. I wonder what the difference is between the Bio Deku Baba and the level 2, though. I guess the fact that it can live in water. Because it's not armored like the level 2, so it's a little more vulnerable, but... The fact that it's able to subsist in water seems to be significant. Oh. And we'd seen these previously. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just combing the map at this point to look for things that I might not have done. And... yeah, stamp was acquired over here. Looks like we didn't see whatever this was, but I think this was kind of plot locked as well. Last time I checked it. You plan to play it eventually, and you've been streaming Tales, and you did buy a new GPU. Okay. I hope you're enjoying your new card. I want to see what the pricing is on the new NVIDIA cards coming in, and it's unlikely I'll get something top of the line. I just tend to wait year after year and put things off when it comes to a PC setup. Which is why I'm streaming on such an aging machine that has all kinds of audio problems when I'm running Twitch. But yeah, there's a lot I'd love to stream on PC eventually that has been impractical for us to stream so far. Nintenpat, welcome. Yeah, you got the 4080 Super? That sounds exciting. Yeah, at this point I've been sort of getting my more high-end PC fix by way of using GeForce Now as a stopgap. But because that's already something that I'm streaming, obviously I can't really broadcast when I'm catching up on PC games that way. So we've been here before and we didn't actually figure out this part. Because last time I was here in this game we knew very little about what was going on. I think we actually just needed to open up some of these doors here. Oh yeah, there's a ladder here. Okay. Just drop some of the Armos into the abyss if we can. Yeah, once it activates, it's much less amenable to drop. But okay, so this must have been how you actually enter this area. Oh, this is new. Is this what Beamos looks like in this game? Okay, that's new. Then as usual, let's just bomb him out of here, maybe. Let's find what we were using. 0 to hero. Come on. Hang on. Or we can... Oh yeah, okay, Beamos just zaps these guys. Maybe we put up something with a shield, or... You know what? No. We'll see if Deku Baba does the thing he usually does. Chomp him. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Go. No. Not quite. Maybe we place it on top of the platform. Let's see if this happens. It might not be edible. But Deku Baba in general has chomped a lot of stuff for us, so... Or we can just, you know, get up there and slap him Let's just get in there and slap him. Oh. Oh, okay, no, it freezes. Of course it does. Which is why we wanted to go for bombs. Yeah, we had to bomb these, I think. Hang on. Come on. Let's try to blow it up. There we go. How far am I? So, Nintendo Pad, I'll answer it in just a moment. So, I uncovered the entire map, but here's the quest that I'm on. The first quest after you break out of the tutorial zone. I decided to just uncover the whole map before progressing, so we did that, and after I uncovered the map, we did Gerudo Desert last time, and I was heading towards Jewel Waters, but I got distracted, as usual, so... Beamus, you're saying that you're using the 3060. Hope that's been going well for you as well. Okay. Let's try to bomb this one out as well, if we can. That should hit easily. Well, this is usually the way I play Nintendo Pad. I mean, I played both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom like this. I think I originally tried to play Wind Waker like this, although there are some constraints in the story that do happen early on. Just drop more bombs. Oh, needs more than one. And let's just get him out of here. And let's see what this is going to be. I can also drop my own BMOS here and see what happens since we haven't really used it. So yeah, I have a whole ton of 5-pointers, as you can see, that we've collected over the course of this game that I can't use yet because we don't have 5 points. So, don't know how far you've been Nintendo Pad. I hope I'm not spoiling anything for you either. But I expect a lot of people who are really kind of chipping away at this game are ahead of me at this point, so... Particularly with story. Yeah, you finished the story and you need to find things for 100%, I see. There's quite a lot to it, it seems. Yeah, I won't be able to stream for a few days after this, so I'm not expecting to finish the story until sometime next week. Okay, let's just bomb him as usual, or... Yeah, actually... The thing about spawning multiple zeros is that the bombs stay on the field even if the zero itself gets replaced, so... Judging by how we have access to Link's sword and bow and arrow so far, I assume that after the next dungeon or so we'll also get bombs. But... Oh, come on. Drop something on him. Come on, let's go. And... yeah, well... You know what? I've got a better idea with this one. Let's see if we can go with... I was thinking either Pathblade or Armadillo might be fun, actually. Of course, until he's, you know, shields up here, and then we do need to bomb him. And... yeah, let's see. You can see why I assumed that. Interesting. Oh, there's a switch to hit over here. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll get rid of some of these. Let's see, where's my Air Force here? And of course we can just... well, I mean, yeah, because in the tutorial zone, right, that's where Link had, what is it, sword, bow and arrow, bombs all powered up. Including the triple shot on the arrow, if I'm not mistaken. So anyway, let's tap this. Oh yeah, have it this way. That opened up something that was one of the gates a while ago, I feel like. Unless it was another gate that we haven't seen yet. Here. This is the exits. And, oh yeah, this is... we'll fight that in just a moment. Let me see what that opened up. I think the gate was just a return gate over here, so let's just check that for a moment. I think it was just a return gate somewhere. Nope. Not there, that's where we came in. Let me just make sure I know what we opened up just now. I don't think I saw it actually. Oh, maybe it was just a gate to the top there that we didn't even see. Yeah. Okay, well anyway, let's get into the fight and see what happens. I feel like bombs are going to be good here. Okay, mini boss time. Yeah, so it's a level 2 Darknet, possibly 3. There's a particular rhythm to dropping bombs with a Zillow. I'll just stand outside here and bomb them all day. Nice and easy. And let's pick them up as well. Darknet level 3, so we just straight up skipped Darknet level 2. I'm sure this is also a 5-pointer. Yeah, easily a 5-pointer. Let's see what this is. Kind of thought it would be an accessory. You got a spin brace. Enabled you to knock back foes you hit with your spin. We can replace swim speed with that for the time being, perhaps. Let's see. Until we open up a new slot. Or we can just replace knockback reduced and then... Since we're knocking everybody else back this time. We might want swim speed eventually for Jibble Waters, but for now, let's actually just put this on and have this double advantage with knocking things back. Which might be fun. Okay, let's go. So yeah, previously, speaking of doing things out of order, so I've been doing this game without fast travel just to see what we can get, and we have, I think, 21 out of 25 stamps at this point. But basically, I needed to warp exactly once, because I managed to climb my way all the way to the top of the mountain, and I couldn't get back down because of the snowdrift that blocks the cave that seemingly connects this location to this location. And so if you're high up above a certain point, then you're not actually allowed to go back down because everywhere is a cliff that's kind of too high and above the mist, it seems. And we actually did check it exhaustively. I checked the entire boundary of the mountain to see if there was a safe way to descend, and we almost seemed to find one, but in the end it seemed like it wasn't actually possible. So that's the one and only thing that we've found so far that seems to force to fast travel out of trouble. Anyway, I feel like this is all there is to this cave, but we'll drag some of these out just to verify. Yeah, nothing. Oops. Nothing else here. You can reach the checklist before finishing. Wait, you mean you can't just turn these on the map at any time? Because these have been available the whole time that I've had the map, right? You just check collected. This has been the case since the beginning of the game, I thought. It's how we've been... I mean, we don't have a total. It doesn't show you the total of what you've collected, but it's pretty clear that you have 21 out of 25 stamps, given that we have the 25 stamp card. I assumed that you would have to get into postgame for it to show you the total number of things that you're missing, because that would be very consistent with how the Zelda series typically works, especially with the smoothie recipes being numbered, for instance. And yeah, the echoes, for instance, right now, there's no checklist or number on them, and I assume there will be in endgame, but who knows. But yeah, definitely the map here, you have access to everything pretty early on, I think. And we have been using that because I've been backtracking enough that occasionally I do have to check, have I actually cleared this cave yet. I find myself asking that question often. But yeah, we did traverse most of the map at this point, and I bet the rest of the stamps are obtainable for me right now, unless they're blocked off by the rift or something. But we've been pretty thorough about checking locations. Right, I wanted to get back here and show this, the Rubitune. Let's do that. I only just realized what that quest was even all about, and this is the shop. Did we actually buy the accessory in this shop? I don't remember. Oh, this is not the shop. This is something. Well, this is the smoothie shop. Headquarters. Yeah, that's the thing about this game, is that it's one of those that's flexible enough that I'm sure everybody will have something to learn from watching other players after beating it. And there are probably some very simple things that I didn't know about. For example, when I was first doing the tutorial zone over here, I was already playing with trying to skip over trees, right? And I actually skipped all the way over to the first dungeon without having found the first bottle or the first source of fire or anything like that. We actually just found it this stream. Like, we've got the first fairy bottle and you know, finally did some of the early caves for the first time this time around, because previously I just climbed up over all of the trees and crossed the rifts and just skipped a lot of the quest markers completely. Because I was trying to see if I could break out of the tutorial zone, and of course it doesn't let you. It very strictly locks you in. In fact, the first time I came out on this beach, I spent about half an hour just trying to get over this wall. And it actually does work like an invisible wall at that stage of the game. And I realized only much, much later that the game does eventually open this up and let you climb. But at the beginning of the game, there actually are some pretty hard constraints that prevent you from escaping, so far as I know. I'm sure that people who are serious about speedrun research will find ways to break this stuff. But okay, who wanted to Rubitune this guy? So let's just drop it on him. And then see what his second request will be after that. Where's my frog? Frogs, frogs, frogs. Where is he? There we go. A Dripitune, rather. Dripitune is the one who makes it rain. That's the sound I remember. That sound does cause the rain. Genius. That's got a nice ring to it. Could have done it without me. Yeah. Don't make me turn off the rain and drop fire in your face. You got 8 electro apples. Do we have a second quest from this one? Let's see. Nope, seems not. The sound of a Dripitune that makes it rain. We also figured it out by ourselves, so this kid shouldn't feel so special. Okay. Previously, yeah, we had checked some of these locations. I think I'm not really able to do much here yet. But let's... I'm up here anyway. Try to remember what this one's all about. Would I deserve a break? I feel like that's something we can't interact with yet. And we had checked this next climbable segment previously. I don't remember what it was that turned us back. It might also have been a quest log of some sort. Yeah, they don't let us in. The Clink, the Husko. Oh yeah, that's right, we were talking about that. So we'll eventually see who gets imprisoned here. But it will not happen just yet. So what else have we not checked? This cave was just a connecting point to this one. We had been here, but we didn't really interact with it, I think. And yeah, this was just one of the big fights. I think it was like the Monty Latu or something. So we should check around to see if there was anything else I wanted to see here. Maybe up here. And then we'll head up here, and then we'll maybe finally go to Jabul Waters after that. That one took you long to figure out. Yeah, I just ignored it for the longest time, and then I only looked at the quest description again just now today and realized, oh wait, I know that. Because I had previously used the Drippitune to make the Bluezol nice and big, the Hydrozol, for the one quest where you need to do that. So. What is this all about? I don't look like a Deku Scrub. Not an easy part of the world to live in. And yeah, they have a high opinion of themselves. Guess you'd have to yank them out. Sure, let's do that. We know how to do that. Pluck. You plucked me. Yes, we did. Iron Wetlands is peaceful. Yeah, no rifts to be seen over here. No trouble whatsoever. Nothing bad could possibly happen to this place. Until we, of course, fill in more of current quest. Let's see. Yeah, this is the passage that I guess you're normally expected to take in. And we had been to some of it before. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that we could have done. Yeah, some of this I'm sure is behind the quest as well, where eventually maybe the rift is going to be around this location, but we didn't actually check that part, so let's just climb the way we usually do. And head on up. Yeah, I haven't actually been here yet, and I wonder how much it lets you see at this point. We'll get in through that door, of course, but I saw this place on the map but hadn't visited. Probably once this gets trapped in a rift or something, we'll return here as the story dungeon, but we'll... Oh, this is not a door anyway. I wonder if this is bombable. I feel like it's, once again, going to be a story lock, but... whoops. Yeah, that's totally not going to open for me just yet. That's okay. At least checked. And we know there's a stamp over there. I think we had gone up through this top corner, but I don't know if we've been to some of these other locations. Yeah, that's probably just what we'll check for the time being. I don't remember what was here either. Maybe there was something here that we didn't inspect properly before, so I kind of want to go down there and check before we get further in the story. Oop, all the way down. Oh yeah, this looks like a very ominous temple entrance. Temple of the Scrub. And that must be something. This is where we initially came down to this zone. And yeah, this is where we come down before. I'm just trying to see. This was where we got Dark Note 3 just now. This was the area I wanted to check. Let's see about it. And last use, where's my flat boom? There we go. Ah, stamp. I'm glad I saw that this was worth checking. I don't know if I would have necessarily thought it was a stamp here. So yeah, 3 more stamps to go. Somewhere on the map. There's more Drippitunes over here. Maybe this was just a location that once again was just showing you what the Drippitune was all about. But yeah, because we had been here. Or maybe we need to get rid of them in order to light these on fire or something like that. We should try that actually. Can I just crush them? Guess not. Let's just kill them off and then take off the rain and then see if we can do anything with these. You're racing chocobos while you watch. Yeah, you noticed that. In which game, incidentally? Were you on, what is it, Rebirth, or? I know you'd been streaming some of the new Final Fantasy. Yeah, Rebirth. That's right. Okay, let's see if we can light these up. I feel like these are meant to be torches. Let's actually do this by way of plant boom. And we'll go... Oh, I don't really have a 1-point fire source, do I? We only have a 2-pointer. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't... Unless I stand on top and then... drop a torch slug or something. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, you can totally light that. That is very much correct. So... That's gotta be something, right? There we go. And just a treasure immediately. We still have no idea what monster stones are used for. I've collected, what, 22 of these at this point. We actually don't know what any of this is. It might be for trading quest or a future upgrade or crafting quest or something, but we'll get there eventually. And then Henpat, you're saying it's interesting. Don't know if this is new material for you, or if I just tried things a different way. Oh yeah, we previously beat the Electric Wizrobe. It was something that took a bit of time, to be honest. And yeah, we've seen this area, I think. I thought the Mothula was over there, in fact. But maybe there was something I forgot to check over here. Let's just head over. I'm just trying to look at locations where we conspicuously didn't seem to uncover anything on the map. Oh, right, that's right. This one here, I don't remember. Are you lost, maybe? So we can't pick her up. I kind of wonder if she's the one that we're supposed to escort over to the Heart Lake or something. I feel like that's going to be the case eventually, but maybe the quest doesn't permit that just yet. That'd be a lengthy escort regardless if it were the case. Yeah, so we previously crossed these caves here. Well, let's just go back. And... head on up. Okay, what else do we have here? We'll just keep on going. And up. And this one pointer over here, there we go. This looks like something I have not touched yet. Yeah, there's definitely got to be something in the middle. Light crystals that we have no way of spending right now because we've already acquired all of the currently available upgrades. But yeah, this was a fairly obvious location, just looking at the map. And then maybe we should check this area too, in fact. This looks conspicuous in its own way. The problem is that sometimes it's treasure chests and it's hard to tell when that's all there is. This area here too, that was just under the town. We'll see. Right, cave in this location. Yeah, that was just the exit to the hearts. Just try to go a little further than that. Stay up above for the time being. Yeah, we'd seen all this, but we look at what was on the left. We'll find out. Yes, this was just a treasure chest, so we had been here. Right, this was the bit where you set everything on fire. Okay, alright, let's head up. And maybe get out. Could check these spots a bit more thoroughly for secrets too, given the huge cave that we just found. Already have this stamp. And Yeah, we just went through this whole location here. Let's actually go up here. It looks like I hadn't checked this spot. Because on our way in, we had come from this direction, so... We'll go back and retrace a little bit. Maybe there's more to see around here, but... Grippuccino making it rain again. And making the Hydrazoles nice and bloated. Oh, look, no, it's going to track the Ribbitune. That's always unfortunate when it tries to track enemies this way. Oh well. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. A little further up would be nice. Okay. More Hydrazoles. I don't know if there was anything else here. Let's keep going. And in this location, there's a little area over here that seems to be nothing. And we'll just traverse over in case we find anything else. You just never know at this point when it comes to blank terrain, because I am still on the hunt for stamps, so... Yeah, like this location over here, for instance. Let's just hope the camera perspective works out for me here. Where's my... Well, this is probably nothing, but yeah. Usually the dirt is pretty conspicuous. Oh, treasure chest we don't have yet. Let's do it. How come we don't have this one? I thought this was where we picked up the Moblin 2 originally. Maybe I'm confusing it with a different location. I thought this was where we got the Moblin 2 in the first place. I would wonder why we didn't pick up the chest. Anyway, let's just kill him. You know, let's go for... Can't afford half my stuff, but anyway, Spear Moblin... Or actually, you know what, let's just go sword against these guys, and we'll go spear against the sword. Or just one-shot them with a Dekubaba the way we usually do. Or, you know, actually slap them from time to time. Last used, there we go. And slap this one. And let's see what this is. Probably just cash. But you never know. More materials. Okay. So we've been at the top of the waterfall here. We might not have traversed very much of this stretch, actually. Maybe that's worth checking. Yeah, because if we missed this, we probably missed more than that as well along this segment. But we'll come back to the waterfall, retrace, and see. Yeah, I think maybe when I went here previously, we just picked up the Sword 2 and then just left. For whatever reason. But we should check some of these locations. Yeah, because we've been up here since very early in the game. Okay. In that case, let's just walk up here and see if we missed anything along this road. This almost looks like a mole location, but maybe that's just wishful thinking. Well, like I said, you never know. I mean, it's usually not that obscure or opaque. But when you see just one isolated square, sometimes it's worth checking. Like here, for instance. Nope, nothing. Okay. And... let's see, there's some signage over there. Yeah, kind of curious. Because this game does occasionally give you something in spots like that, but... again, it's on the more obscure side. We had previously, I think, traversed all this stuff up here. But there's probably some other content that we missed on the way to Seaside Village, so... I think we had checked most of these locations though, so let's just finally progress maybe. I don't know that we'd really done much on this eastern beach. We had seen the smoothie shop, but I don't think we'd actually reach this side very much. But we'll head back there and take a look. More crabs. All the side steppers that we remember from Arcade Mario Brothers. Pre-Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, this is just a series of steps to get you up here. We might as well grab the warp point. That's a clear sign that we haven't been here, along with the wall that we haven't bombed. So, let's bomb it. Where is this? Here we go, 0. Yeah, I guess we didn't have bombs last time we were here. Because we picked up the 0 fairly late. Well, we've been to all this, so let's just head up this side. Oh, no, it's tracking everybody. Let's not do that. Let's just go plat boom. Very useful to have this. Okay. Anything up here? Not that we can see. Yeah, we had previously done all this, I think. Though I don't really see much marked on the map to indicate that we check this, so it's kind of surprising that there's nothing up here. Maybe we did miss something. Yeah, let's just keep on traversing this. We'll wrap back down. But yeah, we've cleared the way up to Jubba Jubba at this point, so we should actually check that and progress the quest. We have been to that cave. And we've seen most of this, I think. I did not check this location with a mole. That's maybe something. Nope, not really. Okay. And this whole area down here, yeah, we've been there before. This hut, which seemed like a whole lot of nothing at the moment. That's just up to the mountain, so let's wrap back through here. And back over towards Crossflows Plaza. And down we go. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about any of these. That Moblin having a scream of a time. Let's actually drop a bed or something. Hang on, let's go travel. Or, actually, you know, run that. Let's just get out of here. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Nope, wrong way. That's alright. Let's just climb out. Trying to get too fancy here. Oh, there's a stamp that we don't have. It's still a rarity to find stamps that we haven't touched, so. Okay, only 2 more left on the map. We'll really have to comb the whole map to look for that. And yeah, we've done the quest with this fellow previously. But we'll go a little further and check the right side, which I don't think we had. This little area over here. This looks like something new. Oh yeah, because this is the plaza where the Zora tribes and Jabu Jabu are supposed to mediate, perhaps. Oh, we did learn that previously. So we need to get Jabu Jabu out of there first, it seems. Here's the business scrub. Let me just see if we missed anything here previously, because we had been here, we just didn't uncover anything, and so... Likely as not, we just lacked some information at the time that we now may very well have. Otherwise, this is a very empty looking beach. Conspicuously empty. And then, yeah, I bet this is just an invisible wall given the map that we're on the edge. Yeah, that's as high as you can go, but you can ascend up here. And look at that treasure chest that we didn't have. Well worth it to check everything. And yeah, I think we checked most of these locations at this point. The Tektite Nightmare over there with the Acorn Hunt we had seen previously that we can just bypass. Yeah, we'll just skip over until we... So yeah, this was the Acorn fellow over here. Rifts galore, and then a bed. Right, because Rift would be over here. We can check some of these locations. I don't know that we've really checked these exhaustively previously, so... It'll be easier to navigate these once we get rid of the rift, of course, but... we can still do these the fun way. Check behind waterfalls while we can. Nope, looks like there's nothing to access over here just yet. We'll have to actually bust down that rift. So let's do that. And finally progress a bit more of the story, perhaps. Yeah, because we found a stamp over here. Items are over here. Oh, nothing to do but go in, so let's do it. Missing just 2 stamps, though. I kind of wonder how likely it is that we'll even come across them on the overworld at this point. Given that it's hard to track what I haven't seen. Anyway. 2 pedestals here. Looks like we need to unite the Zora tribes, if I had to guess. I can make the rift entrance back there. Let's go further inside. Let's do that. Looks like this place got swallowed up bad. Hold on, who's this? Interlopers. Worried about Lord Jabu Jabu? Yeah, I suppose so. He's been running wild all over the place since this rift spread in his den. Got here as fast as we could to see what's going on with him. If someone would like to unlock the door. Right, so we do need to mediate between the two tribes and get them to play their instruments together once, instead of shouting at each other about how badly they play. We're in the River Clan, you know, us being River Zora and all. Our village is north of here. And about the Sea Clan, the Zora who live in the sea. At an island with a huge fishtail sticking straight up. Yeah, we've been to all these locations, so we'll just talk to everyone. We're in a hurry. Yeah, I guess we are. Okay. I guess that's what we'll do. Maybe it'll say something else about the rifts in the meantime. What you doing? Watching over the den. Okay, so it's just the chiefs that are squabbling lately. We'll have to do something to force them together in one place. Let's see what that quest will entail. Well, we're pretty close to both locations, so let's see what we'll do first. Head straight down to the Sea Zora first, I think. And talk to them. And then we can just climb our way back out. After the fact. So let's head down the beach. This beach really does remind me of Link's Awakening for all the obvious reasons. Let's see if there are any other conspicuous locations along the way that... Like this one here, for instance. This is totally a fragment. Oh, we haven't captured this, have we? Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, go. Attack. Yeah, that was an obvious Might Crystal. Our P-Hat was defeated. Oops. Well, we'll just send more that way and drown this guy. Oh, that's already a one that we have. Can't tell my birds apart all the time, but let's get over to the Sea Zora first and worry about that later. This rift is not enterable just yet, as we might have already known. There's a side entrance here too that we didn't see. I think there's a side entrance, isn't it? No, that's just decorative. Never mind. Let's explore a little bit here, though. Yeah, we had popped the treasure chest previously. Let's just continue the quest then. Miss Piggy, welcome. Good morning to you as well. Don't know if you've managed to take a look at this game yet, but I hope you've been enjoying everything else that you've been playing. So here's something that we hadn't... Oh yes, this is just bubble kelp. Never mind, we've encountered plenty of that. Anyway, let's perform some diplomacy. Grave situation. First that rift, now Lord Jabu Jabu going wild. Wonder which advisors are the sinister imposters in this part of the story. Lord Jabu Jabu is the spirit of all Zora. It falls to us to calm him. This crisis is without equal, and now it's time that I, Kushara of the Sea Zora, resolve it. Lord Jabu Jabu loves our sea music, so I need only get him to listen to us perform. Then Drad, that tuneless buffoon, will have to applaud my performance. We need to figure out what this problem is. He insulted my music. It's like he lives to provoke me. I'm sure we can come to an agreement. On my way out? Okay, well, we'll probably meet her at the staging point. At the crossroads. Did you have a request of our chief? She's probably conveniently going to where we need her anyway. Our chief is quarreling with the Riverzora chief. This time, no. A squabble a day keeps our friendship in play. I mean, these two Zora tribes have not really talked to each other throughout the history of this series, so I don't know how soon we'll really come to a consensus here, but... Crossflows at Plaza. Well, I guess we'll send the other chief there as well. It's just a matter of hitting the waypoints here and talking to them. Squabble. What a strange word. I don't understand what it means. But I do know that we'll never reach that rift until the two chiefs hear out our request.
Yeah.
Where'd she go? And yeah, we've been there. We know where the sea and the river meet. They've been insulting each other's music. I think that's all there is to it. Each has a different way of playing music. And this time it's not so harmonious.
Hi.
Anyway, can we take the throne? Briefly. Okay, I'll just head to the other point, I guess. It's just a matter of hitting the two waypoints, and that's all there is to it. Back up to the surface, and we'll head up to the village. I guess it's more straightforward when you've already explored the map. Speaking of already having explored the map, yeah, I wonder if maybe there are more stamp stations that are off in the corners. I feel like I had checked this corner, but the fact that nothing was uncovered there makes me think we should check it twice. And yeah, probably the rifts are covering something else that we'll want to explore afterwards as well, so we'll just see where those last two stamps are located. Just a matter of just combing the map, I think, and looking at anything reasonably blank. Anyway, let's head on up past Tektite Hell over here. And yeah, we've dealt with these ones before. We're fine with just leaving the B for now. And heading all the way around. More sea creatures, more Octoroks. Have we been to this cave? Looks like the answer is no. Let's check it. Do not disturb the bombfish. We're totally disturbing the bombfish. But how will we do it? Let's drop a chomp fin. I feel like that's the best solution here. That Bio Deku Baba actually has some potential because we know it does survive in water. So let's go for a chomp here. Get it? Oh, winding up. We need to send it a little further. Come on. You know what? Disturb the bombfish. Come on, go. There we go. Learn the bombfish echo. Kinda wonder if they're usable on the surface. Do not proceed past this point. Says you. Bombfish is 4 tiles. And it's really literally just a bomb. So on the surface, it also just flops around and then acts as a bomb. So you can have it flop down into the water and then it continues moving. Okay. Come on, search and destroy. And look at that, the other fish is just totally baited by it. Works for me. Would have been very helpful when we were recruiting the Chompfin, in fact. Speaking of Chompfin, I'll type. Let's see about this. Yeah, it'll just take him out immediately and then we'll go down. We know that Biodekubaba works against these. We will need bombfish for this. Oh, okay, that explains the location that we saw earlier, which had underwater blocks that had to be bombed, that we didn't actually have a way around. However, this is not igniting. I wonder why not? There's something that we need to do in order to get it to blow up. Really? Maybe it was just his placement. Oh, look at that. Now kiss. And then over here as well. Oh, that's not close enough. So I wonder why sometimes they don't ignite. Sometimes they do. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the logic is. Or when they choose to ignite and when they don't. Maybe it has to be grounded. I don't know. Get some air. Should have put that swim speed back on, actually. That's okay. Okay, lots of bombs. You know what? Go get him. Yeah. And we can also just get these blow up quickly. Luckily, we've got lots of solutions to such problems. Absolutely no issues here. I guess if up to this point you only really had some of the basic fish plus the bombfish of your own, then this might be troublesome, but no issues here. As we attempt to make it over to that chest, I feel like we're supposed to maybe bomb that location. Wonder... Oops. Hang on. Or maybe even burn it. Let's create some kind of platform here. With things that are not so easily bombed, like rocks. Wonder if we can just set fire to it. I mean, it's wood. Surely it should work. Oops. Actually, let's take this off for a moment. There we go. Light it up. And treasure chest should drop. Covered by the boulder, but... Here's our golden egg. Anyway. Open the door, and then I guess maybe this just gets you back to where you started. So what did that even get us, other than just a golden egg? Not much. Really. Unless there's anything to traverse up here. It does look like there's nothing, though. Probably Crueltula will just get us up through the ceiling. Yeah. Okay, so we've basically cleared this cave. There wasn't really anything of interest then other than obtaining the bombfish and acquiring a chest with it. That doesn't seem right. Like, I feel like we missed something. Suspiciously not that rewarding. I mean, I guess maybe we're underrating the golden eggs. It's entirely possible if that's the case. Because, yeah, we got trapped in this room. Maybe we did miss something, but it could just be that the whole point of this was to get to the golden egg, so. But I can't quite tell. Yeah, maybe not. Let's get out. Loops you around. I mean, having the bombfish is nice, of course. Let's get out. Just having another form of bombardment available to us. Yeah, I like how sort of intrinsically rewarding it is to just constantly find new enemy types on the field. We had been here, I don't remember what we did here though. Oh yeah, we've done that. The whole flow puzzle room that we spent some time on. Okay, let's keep going before we see the chief. Up we go. So we can't just jump up waterfalls the way we did in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, yeah, let's just climb up this way. Maybe no. Right. Where's my trampoline? What? Oh. Yeah, I think we had talked to them previously. And then we had been to the top corner. I don't know that we really checked it. The top right part over there. Let's see if we missed something. Yeah, because this totally looks like it should be some kind of fragment location or something to that effect. Ah, yes, that was the bottom location with that chest up there. That makes sense. Nothing else then, I don't think. Okay, let's drop back down. Eventually there will be something when we uncover the rift. But until then... I don't know if we'd checked this location. I feel like we must have. But... don't remember. Hang on. Yeah, this area down here, I think we had more or less explored it. Nothing at the moment. Yeah, that's a location that we really just need to clear first. Sure. And we'll head down to this side. And see about the other Zora chief, whom we had met before, under different circumstances. Yeah, we've seen a stamp up here, the heart up here. Not much else to check, well, except maybe the shop. I don't remember if there was Something else we've missed here. As far as accessories go, no. Just more of the river horses. Oh, bomb location. Yeah, we'll grab that. Let's see. Always more new content. Just slightly out of our range of vision sometimes. Okay, you know what? Let's learn. Let's try with a bomb fish instead of our usual bombing tool. Nope, it actually doesn't go. So I guess we will need our friend Zero. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's new. Got a silver brooch. You can wear this high-quality jewelry to make rupees appear a little more often. You know what? I like that, given that we're saving up for that 1,000 for the ferry. Let's definitely do that. We want knockback reduced to be taken out, or knockback spin. We haven't really used knockback spin, but it might be fun to play with, so we shouldn't write it off until we've played with it. Rupee appearance up for sure, though, given that we have a strong incentive to amass more cash. There are one or two accessories that we haven't bought up yet either, so... Yeah, and look at that, getting some more rupees already. Okay, so we've checked this now, and then I think the natural thing to do at this point would just be to continue the main quest with the chieftain's hut. So let's get over there. Have we talked to this one? Probably. Lord Jabu Jabu's gone berserk. And the good times are no longer flowing so much. Okay. Our people are scared. That huge rift opening, Lord Jabu Jabu on the rampage. So, let's get Drad over to the negotiations. With music, of course. River music. And at no telling Kashara will finally bow down to my superior skills, huh? And they don't understand why they're having such an argument either. Why it's been uniquely protracted. She mocked my music. We have to wonder if any of these characters have also been replaced. So. Do you need our chief for something? Yeah, music actually. It's the worst squabble ever with a Caesar chief. Probably the chiefs have just been replaced, who knows. They used to get along so well too, yeah, the fight's gotten really bad. You know what, what's the holdup? We've got to get to Crossflows Plaza. Okay, now let's watch them fight. And finally, progress the quest some more. Okay. Straight down, I think, and then we'll just head back to where we came. Might as well take the main path this time. Seemingly the prescribed path. And down this way. We might have missed some things along the way. We did see that stamp. We did see that quest. So it is followed a waypoint for once in our lives. Oh, treasure chest we haven't unlocked. Let's bust that open. Oh, I'm kind of surprised we didn't do this. I wonder if that treasure chest... I wonder if these ones that are really just money on the field just respawn. Actually, when the enemies respawn. We definitely came over here previously when we did the escort. Anyway. You know what? Where's my... other Deku Baba? There we go. Jump him. Jump, jump, jump. There we go. Jump him too. Oh, out of reach, are you? Yeah, because... let's just cash over here and then... and where was that mole of mine last used? I don't think this is anything, but I've made a habit of checking. It's not going to be something in close proximity to this chest, though. Given that this is just one of those optional combat zones. Let's give you a location to use the mole as a turret, though, if you so need. Got so many smoothie ingredients at this point that we aren't using that we could probably just make smoothies and sell them off to 1,000 rupees to begin with. Hi, hello. I'm sorry I've come to Crossflows Plaza. The situation is looking tense. Okay. Let's watch them fight. How dare you? You shouldn't have come here. I'll take care of Lord Jabu Jabu myself. Get lost. My thoughts precisely. Off with you. Dragon Sanctuary, welcome. You caught us at an argumentative time. Okay, let's let them squabble some more. And you're insistent that their music can do it alone. The way you play, you just enrage them more with your crude honking. So we'll play. Insults, always insults, says more about your music than mine. But sure, let's do this. Your playing is weak. It's puny. It won't have any effect. And meanwhile, we're just sitting here thinking about how there are these, very prominently placed 2 pedestals that are precisely where they should be performing. I think they know that. One last performance to see who's playing is superior. Count of 3, we both play. I don't think that's a good idea right now. But anyway, let's hear something cacophonous. Blast away, you two. Yeah, I've definitely had a couple of jam sessions that went pretty much like this. Ta-da, that was terrible. Both of you. They didn't play in time with each other, not at all. Although, yeah, I guess notice that the music notes crashing into each other were in time in their own way. Jabu Jabu is not impressed. Lord Jabu Jabu. You came when you heard my performance, didn't you? How did you like it? There's no question that my playing was what brought him here. I think Jabu Jabu is just ready to devour everyone at this stage. Shut up already. And then, oh. Not impressed. Huh? Not our typical behavior. Maybe Jabu Jabu himself is what has been completely replaced, given that the rift was swallowed him up. Alright. Oh yeah, they're totally getting gobbled up. They're all going to be gobbled. Well, I guess the Chiefs will stay out of this. Maybe they'll finally take the problem seriously. Gulp down the both of them. No fair, no head starts. Anyway, let's meet them at the temple. Finally get them to cooperate. And then get things under control. Or maybe they won't open a door at the den just yet. We'll have to find them at another rift. First, if the Gerudo sequence was anything to go by. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, maybe he'll just crash into everything. And the village will just be well out of commission. Well, let's see. Big rift over here, small rift over here. Plenty of room for disaster. Let's put this up for a moment. And where's my other platform? And oh, Plat Boom actually sinks all the way down. That's okay, it goes up quite a ways, so it works. So yeah, they're not going to be here yet. I think we have to go up to the village, possibly. Yeah, they're not going to be ready to play in their current state. Is it really true that Lord Jabu Jabu got angry and swam off somewhere? I suppose it is. Yeah, we might want to switch to swim speed in this dungeon anyway, but we'll see about that when we get there. Up to the village we go to see what the path of destruction looks like. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, so what is he gonna tear apart? Boss? Was that Riverzora Chief? I guess he's gonna need rescuing as well. Chaos at the Riverzora village. I was about to start my swim practice when Lord Jabu Jabu raced right by me. I'll never swim again. And the house has been wrecked, so there are some overworld state changes, as we would expect given that rifts are going to spread. He surged up that waterfall. Well, let's follow him. Lord Jabu Jabu headed east of here, we'll follow. That room's gonna sink, but then it will rise. And then I guess we'll have to do this rift first. My papa and Drad. We'll do it. Probably won't be enough to get us up to try level 4, but then once we finish this zone, that'll probably be put together, so. We fell into the rifts. Let's get in there and perform a rescue. You didn't know you killed the yellow platform eye thing? Oh, it's so useful. It one-shots a lot of things underwater as well. Like, we've been using it as an attacking piece underwater, and it's been fantastic. Drad saved his child from being caught, but then swallowed up himself. It reminds me of a very similar element in Super Mario Wonder, actually. It's almost exactly the same. Here it's called the Plat Boom, I think. Anyway, can't say where the Lord Jabu Jabu's gone. Drad, it's also terrible. Let's get in there and rescue him. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can pick up quite a bit in this game. So, it has eyes on it. It was clearly a living creature. Well worth doing. But yeah, it gets you up to quite a few high locations. I haven't measured it out, but you can typically go pretty high. But I was just using it as an attacking piece earlier today to get the Biodeku Baba, the Lizalfos level 3, all kinds of things. I was saying earlier I got Darknut 2 without getting Darknut 3. Was that actually the case? Let's take a look here. Or rather, got Darknut 3 without getting Darknut 2. There was a Darknut 2 in the opening segment of the game with Link. I think we didn't actually capture it, though. Or was it? Yeah, we just went from Darknut to Darknut 3. Picked up Armos earlier today as well. Lots to play with. Anyway, let's get in there. Okay. I think since my friend's here, they're trapped. Trapped in 5 areas, to be exact. We rescue them all, we can fix this rift. You know what? Let's just climb. Most use... We could go side to side, but let's do top side first. And, yeah, this is a swimmable location, so we'll just take it. And get straight up to the chief. He'll go back to normal just like the others so we can fix this rift. And fix it we shall. So we'll just start up top and work our way down. And take out everything else along the way. And across. Well, there'll be something in here, so let's check it. Bomb location over there. We'll need to... I don't think we can hit that in midair, though. That's unlikely. Bomb fish down below. Yeah. So let me try to show this off. Because showing off techniques is what this game is all about. We're just going to drop this on top of the bomb fish here. Drop it. See? It just crushes them. Actually, no, it doesn't. The bomb fish just does that instead. That's okay. We've already got bomb fish ourselves, so. We'll just blow this up. And continue heading down to the bubbles. And let's get our chomper going on here. Chomp in. Looks like there is something down below. That's where it is. Interesting, you're saying? Yeah. Also, just for the purpose of making this easier on ourselves, let's get swim speed up. And check this. Yeah, I like how flexible this game is. It's very much in line with how I like to play, so. We better take this out. Let's get over here and... I mean, we can just get out of here at this point. We didn't need to traverse everything, but let's... What, grab it. Can we eat that or not? Eat it. Nope, timing was all wrong there. Also, we're taking way too much punishment. Let's shield against that, perhaps. Slap him. And... oh, wow, there's another one already. Didn't realize there would be so much down here. Let's heal up for a moment. Let's grab the good bed. Or we could have just done this a fast way with a smoothie, but this will be reasonably quick in its own right. Then we'll head back out probably and find the other 2 orbs. Up till an hour ago, you never thought about resting in the bed to heal? Yeah, the thing is, I'm playing on a hero mode. This is the thing that gets you through hero mode. I mean, it gives you the prompt to rest, right? So, Just a natural thing to do. Have I even captured one of these before? I guess we'll find out. Let's drop a jump in on it. Yeah, I found that I've been resting in a bed all the time, and that's the reason to get the good bed as well. You know what? Or we can go Deku Baba against it. Or, oh, we did kill it. Okay. Nothing to do with that, though. We should just get out of here. Nothing else to look at here, I don't think. Let's just bomb this out of the way. Where's my other bomb? I guess it also kind of expects you to use bombfish if you don't have zero yet, as most players won't at this point. You always saw the prompt, but you figured, why rest in a cave, huh? Yeah, like I said, I mean, if you're on hero mode, it's a little bit different since you don't get hearts on the field. Oh, I'm not gonna get a jump. Come on, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, the timing was wrong this time. There we go. Much better. Yeah, we're basically attacking all of these from behind, so we just don't have to deal with them. Jump them. There we go. Yeah, it looks like there's a passage from below as well. So there must be another passage from... Oops. Below side. And yeah, there's the Bio Deku Baba that we can use for water purposes. Oops. Water purposes, I said. That's okay. Oh, here's the orb. That's what you're playing on. You just died on starting on fights. Yeah, I got one shot by a lot of things early on in the game. Also, because I missed the first fairy bottle that is in the... let's see if I can switch maps here. So, you know how in the tutorial zone, what you're supposed to do, or what you're expected to do, is come by here and say, oh, what's that? This is our first cave of the game. And you go into the first cave of the game, you grab a fairy bottle, you wrap around here, you get your first fairy. We didn't do that. Because at the beginning of the game, I just skipped over the trees and went to the first dungeon. I didn't have a bottle for the longest time. And we only found this bottle today as my bottle number 3. Which meant that with no fairies in the early game, I actually did die to one-shots quite a few times. And yeah, you also hop trees. Yeah, I mean, the game kind of invites you to do that and try things out, so not surprising. I feel like there's a vast diversity of play styles that you could definitely witness if you watch other people play through it. Anyway, this is it for this zone here. And to me, it feels very natural that as soon as this game gives you some basic tools, you try to break everything. And see if you can hop over every wall in sight. You can't watch others until you beat it, and you're further than I am. Yes, yeah. Good advice. I have uncovered the whole map, but I am obviously pretty early in the story, so... But I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what other people do after I beat it as well, and I've had my fill. But I'm going to probably get as close to 100% as I can before that point. So yeah, as expected, you're kind of locked out of level 4 try at this point in the game. There just aren't enough points to get you there until you do both Gerudo and Jabu Jabu, I think, so... But we will do the main rift in this zone next, and that'll be our major project for today's session. Me of Alzora swallowed up by a rift. My goodness, Drad, don't be so precious. Now, thank this Hylian. Now, given that he's been swallowed up by a rift, technically he should be able to see Try now, right? Who's calling who precious? You with your frilly gills. Grrr. And, yeah, he's in shock. What's wrong with you? It's like he's stuck back in there. Then I will unstick him. The only way he knows how. Okay. Soothe him with some music. And that is how perhaps they begin to value each other's musical contribution. Did that help? I'm okay now, thanks to you. The music of the sea, Zora, lures frantic thoughts into a deep calm. And what did the river, Zora, do? Just whip everybody into a frenzy, get them on the attack? Very possibly. We need a bit of everything here. Okay, but is the respect mutual yet, or is Kushara still judgmental of Draz's performance? We'll find out. Anyway, trouble on the other end as well. It's up Jabu Jabu's in Zora Cove. So yeah, very similar. We'll head down there and see the process from the other side too. Almost forgot about you. Kushara said you saved us. Who are you anyway? Zelda, huh? I know I've heard that name. She's like totally unknown outside of her own immediate kingdom. Well, Zelda, I owe you a big thanks, but that's got to wait. I need to catch up with Kushara. I owe her big time, too. Okay, let's continue. There they go again. That music was pretty nice. She performs better by herself. Well, we'll see. We'll need to get them to cooperate. Jabu Jabu went south, yep. And we'll just head over to Zora Cove and then probably pop this rift as well. So, all the way back down. It's a pretty quick map to get through when you bother to traverse it directly rather than take everything the long way like I usually do. Maybe, though, the next part will get us up to level 4. If there is a rift to pop for the Sea Zora as well. And that would be nice, because that means that we can get our 5-pointers, potentially, if the next try upgrade does get you 5-pointers. Since we've been stocking up on so many of them. So many of the summonable elements. I don't know if there was anything else for us to do here in Seaside Village that we haven't looked at. We haven't really stopped by. But yeah, he got his boat out of the water, hence why that looked new. And yeah, we've been here previously. We don't need anything here when we have smoothies. Actually, what do those colors, the other colors even do? Let's check. I think the purple potion is just a combo one, yeah. Way too expensive, smoothies are better. And somebody's panicking. I'm so bored. Okay, maybe not panic necessarily, but I want to check out the cave I found, but no. Jump in the sea and swim your way west of here. Follow the cliff. Okay, that's somewhere I've been. Oh yeah, this bit. Alright, anyway, Zora Cove. Let's head over. Show Jabu Jabu who's boss. So, maybe another rift pop? Or do we further over to Zora HQ. Oh, don't see anything here yet. Maybe a bit further to the right. Oh yeah, there we are. Seems like they're all heading towards a small island in the east. Right, because there was something I couldn't access there yet previously. That was Drad, wasn't it? What's he groaning about? Rampage in Zora Cove. Ah, yes, okay, that's why we couldn't access this. You again, Zelda. I mean, maybe if he plays his instrument, he gets super strength. We're both trapped in this cave. Maybe we just moved that with a rod. Easier said than done. Maybe there's not a way inside. If we had found it, there were 2 cave entrances here. Right? I mean, we see 2 entrances. Oh, down below, yes. So we had entered this previously. Why didn't we do anything else here? Oh yeah, we actually had mapped this out previously. But we had stopped for some reason I don't remember. I think. Yeah, light things up. There's a glowfish over here. Yeah, we had captured those before. That was nothing too unusual. And just pop our way up, and then yeah, we had actually done this before, and there was just nowhere to progress from here last time. We're here. You truly managed to swim through all those monsters to reach us. Yeah, because last time there wasn't anybody we needed to rescue from the collapse, so we just swept through the cave, found nothing, and put it out of our mind. I can't take the child into these waters. We need another means of escape. Oh, look at that. A conveniently movable rock. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, easy enough. Let's get out. Zelda, that sounds familiar. Anyway, Drad to the rescue as well, in his own way. Paying you back for saving my friend, and he probably plays his instrument to help the kid, maybe. Give him some courage. There's nothing to be afraid of. Give him a blast of the horn. The poor kid's frozen to the fins, too scared for words. Now he feels better. Much better. River Zora music is pure oomph. It'll get anyone's fins back in fighting form. Aha, your sound was superior. Okay, you two, cooperate now. And we'll get going on Jabu Jabu. This is kind of awkward, isn't it? Anyway, differences resolved. Let's go. No time to waste. Although we do hear this lovely variant of the main Echoes of Wisdom theme here as they reconcile their differences. How about we put our squabbles aside and try to help each other out? Then we're agreed, and when you and I work together, we're a strong tide that lifts all. So, about you two and your instruments. Your name was Zelda, yes. We're indebted to you, but we must focus on finding Lord Jabu Jabu. Well, rather conveniently, we've kind of done the cartographic work already. Could be that he's gotten tired out after his rampage and gone back to his den. Jabu Jabu rarely moves around this much. Thank you for saving my boy. We wish you well in your travels. Thanks, Zelda. Okay, back up we go. Nice and simple. Alright, let's continue. And just head back up. Yeah, we had checked pretty much all of these locations, I think. We had climbed up here previously. I don't know that we checked actually this little corner location here. I kind of want to take a look. Just suspicious enough to be worth another peek. Perhaps. Yeah, because we had obtained a stamp, but then there was another spot just a little further. Might not be anything, but yeah, okay, there's a bomb location down there. Previously we didn't know what to do with it because we didn't have the bomb fish, but now, lo and behold, we have the bomb fish. So let's go for it after we maybe grab this with the Bio Dekubaba first. Jump him. Grab him, grab him. Go. There we go. We'll go bombfish down below. Blow that up for me. And look at that. Piece of heart. Probably more locations like that we haven't looked at either, but now we know. Good thing we went down to check. Anyway, let's head back. Yeah, probably lots more to see we haven't considered. Kind of wonder how approachable 100% will be in this game when it comes to just sweeping the map. Certainly some locations are more opaque than others. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Can I dive? Not really. Nothing here then. Maybe this is something. Nope. Yeah, we should actually grind out some smoothies for cash, but I think we'll be okay. This fellow consoled me the whole time I was worrying over the state of our Sea Clan. See, they get along at least. And yeah, we know where to go. Dragon Sanctuary, you're saying you kind of wish there were trophy or achievement setting for the Switch. I mean, you know, it doesn't need to be system-wide, I find. I find that the main thing I get out of achievement systems, like the one on Steam, is actually just seeing what your friends are up to and being able to compare your place on the leaderboards. I feel like that's the kind of main benefit of having system-wide achievements, is just to look at the global percentages and see, okay, you've done this thing that's 1%, and your friend has done this thing that's 5%, etc. But that, on a per-game basis, that things can be handled in-game just fine. It's a mess in there. Hunks of the ceiling came down. Scary stuff. I got out fast. I think Lord Jabu Jabu came back here and thrashed around deep in his den. Yeah, Shadvisor, you were saying you wished there explicitly wasn't. Yeah, some people are really kind of incentivized to do things like platinum trophies on the other consoles or whatever, and I don't get that mentality, but because sometimes achievements are really kind of poorly designed and are just there for the sake of being achievements. It really depends, though. I find that I like achievements when they do encourage you to actually play the game differently and do things in a special way or go after a special objective. I always think of StarCraft 2 actually as my go-to example for that, where some of the achievements are sort of a separate alternate hard mode on their own for every single mission in a campaign, and it's very satisfying to do them because you actually have to play differently, and you're not just grinding something else out for the sake of running up the numbers. You're saying Nintendo's philosophy was finding the fun in the games on your own? Yeah. I mean, it's possible to make that compatible with some specific objectives, and I find that I generally like the kind of philosophy of design where you do get a kind of concrete and meaningful mechanical reward for having done something on your own, the way that you have the badge system in Paper Mario, for instance, or for that matter, collecting echoes here, that I found that in Echoes of Wisdom, the rewards for going out and exploring caves and just running around a map have been considerably magnified by the fact that seeing new creatures and seeing new enemies is itself the reward, right? And there's going to be 100% collection for that as well that will probably log in the endgame here, but we'll get around to it. One of the altars upon which we perform is broken. Again, it really depends on how the achievements themselves are designed. It's possible to make them compatible with self-directed objectives, I think. But a lot of achievement designers won't do that. A lot of them will just, set up some kind of grind for the sake of having an achievement. And it's really kind of odd to me sometimes just how motivated people are by extrinsic factors like that. Where, you'll have people get through games that they clearly don't enjoy because they say, oh, I need to have the platinum trophy or whatever. I really don't get that mentality. But I'm really very much not a grind-driven player, right? I don't do things for the sake of filling up meters. Which is perhaps why I'm compatible with Nintendo style. Anyway, can we spin this thing around, or do we need to bomb some of this? Or we just take the rubble away and piece this together. I wasn't paying attention to their dialogue at all, but it was pretty obvious this had to be done. Oh, we can perform now. So if you think about it, actually, for instance, Dragon Sanctuary, when you're saying that Nintendo can design some specific goals for you to do, if you look at Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Kirby and the Forgotten Land actually does have achievements that are for the individual levels and the bosses that do make you play a little bit differently. And I think it's a good example of what Nintendo designed achievements look like. And the thing is, in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, there's no reward you're unlocking for those or whatever. It is pretty much just an extra checklist that you can attempt if you want. right? And that's one example of where they have done it recently and have done it well. So, actually, Dragon Sanctuary, when it comes to keeping track of what I've done in the game, that's one of my motivating factors to stream in the first place. But secondly, it's why I use the capture button a lot. I find that I just take tons and tons of screenshots. Miiverse actually was great for this, back when Miiverse was active. That Miiverse actually worked as a parallel achievement system because you could take screenshots that have a bit of metadata attached to them for certain games like NES Remix 2 and so on, where it would tell you which level you did something in. And this is a lovely little concert. I'm going to take a few shots of this. Yeah. We spent so much time getting this performance together, let's not talk over it too much. Anyway. Speak, friend, and enter. The way they played at Crossroads Plaza wasn't anything like that. Why did it sound so different? Turns out listening is one of the core skills that you need to play with other people as a musician. Playing in time with each other, who knew that would be so fun? We knew. Anyway, playing in time with each other. I don't get it. They played together last time too. What changed now? But they seem pretty happy. And yeah, to Bescheid Visitor, I have not actually kept up with the Kid and Krista post-Nintendo podcast series. I know that they have been running one. And I believe that was actually a result of Nintendo closing the California office where they were based. That Nintendo was consolidating, and that like basically all the PR people that were in the California office were laid off or left. But I know they've been basically spilling some things about their time in Nintendo that may or may not have skirted NDA. I just haven't kept up with any of it. Oh, but you're saying that whatever was under NDA might have expired. And that in Japan they objected to it. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. But like I said, they have, on Nintendo's side, kind of put in achievement like objectives from time to time. I mentioned Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I feel like Yoshi's Crafted World kind of did this too with some of the bosses. Usually it's just confined to a few things like boss fights where you just have to meet a few specific conditions, but in general I find most Nintendo series are pretty good about handling completionism and collectibles. If anything, they've kind of eased up on the player over time. But yeah, I kind of like that Nintendo is generally resistant to a lot of fashion when it comes to where game design has gone. But I will say that I do like social elements of achievement systems. Even things like if you look at the costumes that are in Mario Maker, for instance, right? I mean, I don't care about collecting the costumes. I'm not, trying to farm my way to the crown or whatever, let alone the endless benchmarks. But the fact that you can collect things that are cosmetics that can actually be used for customization, I think is kind of nice. And you can tell that Nintendo has been going that way with things like the customizable tags in games like Splatoon and Animal Crossing and such, where, you basically just collect titles to plug into your player card or whatever, and purely cosmetic, purely collectible, sometimes with a random element to it. And yet it's something that is nice as just an additional vector of customization. Anyway, Lord Jabu Jabu, who's clearly captive here. And monstrous. Let's play our best. Yeah. Well, I think Monster Jabu Jabu is not too fond of this idea, so let's get him fixed up. The way that big fish looks, Zelda, it's got to be another imposter from a rift. An imposter? Now that you mention it, that would explain everything. And the round thing next to Zelda thinks that... So yeah, Dradkin, Citri, and Kushar obviously cannot, and that's going to be established here. And the round thing. And Kushar has no idea what we're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Sanctuary, I find that, you know, people often say with a lot of Nintendo's design, oh, why don't you just introduce more options and so on. I feel like it's a very deliberate choice in many of their series that they kind of minimize a lot of option selections to basically focus what the players could do and kind of prevent paralysis of choice. And sometimes it can be restrictive, especially when it comes to interface elements and the like, but... Oops. But that there is kind of this method to it in a way to demand a certain simplicity from the UI. We're cut off from Zelda, because this will be... Is this a boss fight right away or a dungeon? It will be a dungeon. Once we get through him. Well, you're expected to have the bombfish at this point, but we're going to go chomp him probably and just be very fancy about it. Let's chomp and get out of the way. Yeah, chomping, you just go from directly. Come on. And everything's going to be sucked in. Luckily we have swim speed, I guess. Oh, we're supposed to feed a bomb to him at this point because that's how Zelda games usually work. I bet we're supposed to feed him a bomb. Anyway, let's drop some bombs, I suppose. Or we could actually drop the platform on him because that's how we like to fight in the water. Where are we? Come on, platform. I went to all the trouble of collecting it. I feel like, yeah, this is the bomb phase. Just pull a King Dodongo on him. And, oh, now we slap. Are we done? We're not, but I can still slap him. Oh, that's electricity. Let's get out of here. You know what? Yeah, no, we'll go platform again. And just carve these out immediately. Might as well play with all the fun toys that we had at this point. This is gonna be bomb. Bomb, there we go. Let's slap him a bit more. That's it. Okay, pretty straightforward. Given the tools we already had at our disposal. Boss, that was terrifying. I'm sorry. Sorry for all of this. I'm sorry too, Rogma. Oh. Anyway. let's open up that rift now that the imposter is out of the way and rescue the real Jabu Jabu. But if this Lord Jabu Jabu was an imposter, where in the world is the real one? Well, we have the answer to that. So, let's pursue. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, Plat Boom is fantastic in the water, it seems. Just one-shotting everything in sight. So we'll at least get through the next dungeon today. And we'll see where we want to go from there. And then I'm sure we'll reach a point in the story where rifts suddenly open up everywhere else that would be in all those suspiciously peaceful parts of the world. And then jump. Oh, no. Let's build a bridge first. Or, better yet, just go up to the upper segment. Using exactly what we were talking about. Boom. Maybe there was something down below that was worthwhile, but if there are treasure chests to go back for, we'll go back another time. Anyway, speaking of Plat Boom, yeah, we'll just drop these repeatedly. And rush one after another. Oh, there's another one. Oops, missed. Well, I suppose we should... Oh, we can learn these. You learned the water block echo. Oh, this is one thing I remember from the trailer, actually. Maybe one of the few things in the trailer that we haven't experienced yet. Because then, last learned, yeah, it takes just one block and you just create a stack to hit over directly. And probably cross as well, so. Oops. Oh, except it does need to sit somewhere. Let's just hop over this way then. Maybe we're missing some treasures, but who knows. Oh, the boat's been displaced. Also, who needs this stuff when you've got Plat Boom? Wonder how high it goes. Pretty high, actually, all the way up to the top. Yeah, eventually we'll probably reveal whatever treasure chest we've missed here, but let's scan around this side anyway, just to take a look at that. Oops, that looks like something that we should be dealing with. You know what? Can we? Nothing to really reveal over there, though, so. Probably some treasures down there, but you know what? Let's check it. Anything? Nope, not really. Okay, then. Up we go. Yeah, they gain considerable height. I haven't quite established the rule set for that yet, but I wonder if that's reachable. It's back there. It kind of looks... No, it looks like it's just background. It's faded in a certain way. It's screaming background to me. Okay. Tektites are kind of annoying in this game, but we'll... maybe fight them properly. Let's go... Dekubaba. Swallow one. Oh, no. Not released. Or we'll just fight them. We don't like to do that since we get energy back anyway. We better heal up. And then proceed to the left. Anyway, let's just heal up here and then we'll continue. And yeah, we'll just bridge this. Oh, that one's glowing. You know, I bet we could just swarm it with some flyers or something. Well, we'll see. Maybe put a spear on it. We'll build something up here. Yeah, no treasure chest as yet. We'll be missing something along the way. But then I guess this is supposed to teach you to use the water block in this zone. I wonder if the rule with the water block is that it has to connect. I'm not exactly sure, to be honest. Whoops, too close. And we just keep them falling out. Let's gain a little bit more height here. Oh, that's got to be something on the left, for sure. Hang on. Anything? Dive down below. And what do we have here? I feel like we should smash this maybe. What's this area all about? Not sure. That's kind of suspicious. There's absolutely nothing here. Anyway, let's head back up. Oh, that's as high as it goes. That's okay. Yeah, probably... Let's see here. What were we missing in that whole area? I feel like we need water blocks here as well, in fact. Let's... swim up here instead. I wonder what that was all about. That's just a strange segment. So, Depreshad Visser, you're saying... platinum points, yeah. I don't actually keep track of what rewards the platinum points, although sometimes I spend so much on the profile icons that I even have no intention of switching to, that we do expend most of those points eventually. I've had to be a little more selective because I finally am spending down that bank. I used to cash in some of the platinum points for physical rewards when they existed. I still don't think it's really up to the level of the old Club Nintendo, but the Switch is basically too successful for that. You know, that rewards were better back when the Wii U and to some extent the 3DS were struggling. Ah, here's a treasure chest finally. And you're saying that in the EU, the platinum rewards are still great? Yeah. I don't tend to collect too many physical rewards because, you know, they just end up sitting around. But in the past, we've had some pretty useful and practical ones. Things like 3DS card cases and like those. Those are kind of practical physical rewards I'm after. You know, I'm not too much interested in coasters and notepads and shopping bags and all that, but or even collectible pins. But when we have something a bit more practical, then I'm often pretty interested. Okay, Plat Boom, where are you? There you are. Can we? Oh, it's gonna get stuck on a tree. Oh, we can just make another one though. And oh, totally failed to fall into it. Hang on, let's try this again. Is it gonna be stuck on the other tree? Yeah, it is. Hang on, let's reposition this a little bit. Actually, put it in the middle properly. Oh, come on. Hang on. Have to keep a priority order here. There we go, finally. Did this not get me high enough? Let's put a table on top of it then. There we are. And yeah, there's that upturned statue. There's gotta be treasure on left or something. Let's grab that Tactite. Can we? Nope, it's gonna move too fast. Let's go sword. And scan over here. We'll drop a platform on top of these guys. Crush them all. Oops. Okay, let's actually deal with this one properly. Actually, I found the P-Hat was pretty good against this, right? I thought we had. Come on, flip him. There we go. Me not interested in coasters is only coming from the fact that I've never had a brick block coaster. You know, now that you mention it. I'd actually love to have a POW block coaster. Okay, treasure chest. Exactly what we were after. But yeah, I find that I am pretty selective about physical collectibles, so. I like them, it's just in practical terms I wind up stashing them. It'll be restored normal once we take care of this rift. Oh yeah, this is, what is it, General Wright, right? Looks like him anyway. Let's crawl up to the top here and see what's above. Oh, hang on. Come on. Try it again. Off angle here. Oh, it's nothing. Alright. Let's continue. Yeah, Dragon Sanctuary, if you go into where it says Nintendo Switch Online, assuming that you have Nintendo Switch Online, and even if you don't, I think. Yeah, no, you just get points that you can spend on either A, physical rewards, little trinkets here and there, or B, on icons for your profile that are just for the online subscribers on your Nintendo Switch, so you're not locked to the default set. So there's platinum points and gold points. Gold points are basically your 5% rebate for digital purchases on the eShop. Which, by the way, also used to be much better. Back in the Club Nintendo days when I could just cash in gold points for entire games. And that's how we filled in a lot of things on the 3DS and Wii U library, actually. I got the NES remix games with points, and I was very pleased to try them that way. Not a lot of other things on 3DS. I guess you can't go back up there, can you, Zelda? Actually, says you. You know what? I kind of wonder if it does strictly lock you out. Because we can very well get back there. Unless it's a hard wall. We can climb out of here just fine, you see? So, it's just that we can't do anything else here unless... Oh, I wonder if we can just cross over to that door and just skip outright. I really want to see if we can do it. Can I make that jump? Yes, I can. So we just skipped whatever was down below. We'll want to, of course, sweep for treasure down there eventually, but... You can warp here using the map. Yeah, I bet this was just a connecting passage down below. Yeah, Dragon Sanctuary, I sometimes forget that not everybody has NSO, because the thing is, the kind of core of my community here tends to be from Mario Maker, and in Mario Maker, everybody has the subscription, and so... I don't actually have the premium subscription, like the higher tier, because... Frankly, as much as I love the GBA, especially, I just don't have time to get the most out of the premium tier subscription. So when I got the Animal Crossing and Mario Kart expansions, I just decided to get them separately. And anyway, big temple over here. Yeah, I guess we'll eventually see if we uncover a map whether there was anything we just skipped over in this section, treasure-wise, but otherwise I'm very happy to have made the skip. Ladder down below, let's see what this is. Immediately reminiscent of the Lakeside Temple in... Lakebed Temple, rather, in Twilight Princess. Water Temple's always fun. Always tons of fun. And I mean that quite seriously, like I don't understand why Ocarina of Time's Water Temple always had that forbidding reputation. Anyway, you're clearly supposed to pop every color here and eventually create a way to go up to the top, or you can do this. Watch this. Watch what? Can I... Oh. Jump up, and then we'll see how high this goes. We're kind of off-center, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we should put this in the center, and we should try this again. I bet we could just skip up there. Hang on, let's spawn another one. Maybe with some additional stacking. Okay, is it actually slightly out of reach? You know what? We don't need that. We don't need that. We'll just climb the way we usually do. Hang on. We don't even need to do it. We'll just crawl. Up we go. All the way up. There we go. Okay, now that we've skipped up here, let's see what's on the left. Yeah, Dragon Sanctuary, I know you don't need the online subscription to just play Mario Maker as a toolkit, but here, because people are constantly actually sharing levels, it's a different story. Let's see here, let's of this. So we seem to have worked our way up pretty far. And found a way to do this dungeon completely out of order, probably. Which is just the way I like it. I'm going to check what's on the other side here as well, just to see what we're dealing with. Since we basically bypassed that whole area. Yeah, maybe you are supposed to kind of wrap around here, and I'm just checking. Yeah, because there's a whole series of puzzles here, and then you're probably supposed to break the wood over there. And I'm just basically scanning to see if there's treasure or anything that we might have wanted to check for, but if not, we'll just keep going. Yeah, to be sorry, I do know that some people did collaborate together to take advantage of the family group deal. I do get some use out of the NES and Super Nintendo games on the basic subscription. But like I said, as much as I love the GBA library, I just don't spend enough time playing the older titles to really have the top tier subscription be worth it at this time. Anyway, more Tektites. Let's see if we can... Oh, I should probably just shoot it with the arrow or something, but anyway. This is really just pure platforming segment. Probably nothing to do back here. We'll check as we go. You know what? Let's just slap him. Slap, slap, slap. Here we go. And I mean, we have the arrow at this point thanks to the other dungeon, which you're not necessarily expected to have at this point because that's only if you've finished the other one first. Or we can just, you know, send P-hats over there. Give them a poke. Oh, probably bomb here, I would say. Or flat boom. Works too. Then something up here would... P-hat again might work if it gains height. What else have we got? But yeah, I mean, obviously I preferred it when Nintendo did not charge for online, but we've kind of crossed that Rubicon at this point. Like, particularly with the popularity of the Switch, they're making so much off of Nintendo Switch Online that I don't think they'll go back. But yeah, as somebody who's particularly from a PC background, I definitely am not really that fond of paying for online play on principle, but with Nintendo, it's cheap enough on the basic tier and useful enough on the basic tier that I don't mind too much. And it's practically a necessity because of Mario Maker again. So, anyway, alright, so, yeah, like I said, these guys are sometimes going to take a little bit of work here. You know, we went to all the trouble of getting BMOS, and we haven't actually used BMOS. Let's play with some new toys for once. Just zap them. Yeah, it doesn't even take that too many hits to really play a bit of turret defense here. Very good counter to them, actually. We should generally go BMOS against Tektite from now on. Because it's accurate as well. It doesn't particularly care that they're a moving target. Well, I mean, that one just missed, but, you know. Nice and easy. You're saying PS Plus is essentially holding you back from getting your PS5, yeah? Yeah, I'm never really able to justify a PlayStation. There are always some games that I feel like I'm missing out on, but that's always going to be true, right? Particularly as a platformer player, I know people have been raving about Astrobot, for instance. But in general, any kind of expense past my Nintendo platform is going to PC upgrades in the long run. Because there's not much that PS5 will cover that PC won't. And secondly, that my priority outside of Nintendo usually tends to be strategy games and the like that you play with a keyboard and mouse anyway, so. So we press this switch. What did it even do for me, given that we skipped up here already? Who knows? I feel like there's a lot of this temple that we just flat out didn't see, but if I get a dungeon map, that'll be helpful. Where are we even? We're back here. Oh yeah, we just got dropped back into this side. And then there seems to be some other things down here that we can look at. Oh yes, that's right. That's okay. No, we're on this level though, and boss key is here on the next floor, it seems. Wait, the boss key is just there. Why don't we just... Oh, I mean, rather, the boss door is there, but we can't get in it yet. We'll have to figure out the boss key first. But you can actually get up here now if you want to see what the boss door looks like. It's just that we're not going to be progressing past that point anytime soon. But we can look at the map and see... Yeah, so it looks like this connects here, and it does show you the treasure chest in that room, which means we should go down there. And we'll just do the big block puzzle down there and see what happens. Hopefully we'll find a map so we can actually see which rooms we skipped all over this dungeon. Experience with Tears of the Kingdom, it's kind of like this as well, where we didn't really come out of it feeling like a dungeon puzzles, as it were, because we just, you know, in some cases just built vehicles to fly all over the place. And oh yeah, you can just make the wood float, because that's what wood does. Imagine that. Anyway, let's pop this. You have a golden egg. I've never actually played Monster Hunter Dragon Sanctuary. I've known a couple of people who are kind of crazy about it, but it's one of those where I think, you know, I keep hearing people tell me that it's something that takes them thousands of hours or whatever, and I kind of have a bit of a limit as to how many of those I can get into. And I know it's probably one of those where you just kind of choose your own level of commitment, but it does have a bit of a reputation for being very... Oops. Time intensive, I guess. Okay, bombfish over here. Where's my bombfish? Bombfish, let's see. Should be on the last used. There's so many things to play with at this point. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like the bomb generally should be grounded in order to... Oh, that's the boss key already. Yeah, we should actually retrace through the dungeon at some point too. Discover other treasures. Otherwise it does seem like we just kind of skipped away through to the end. Which we can do, and which I'm really glad we're allowed to do, to be honest. Even on a first play. You can open a big door. So we can just go back to the boss key, because in this game, Crawlchula just solves everything. But we should see what else there is maybe on this side just to see if there's more to play with. Of course, no treasures marked in this room, so... Because I think there's some expectation that you know, come back through one of these sides and kind of wonder where that takes you. Probably takes you here, in fact. If I absolutely had to guess. But yeah, because we skipped over the basement to begin with. Seems like basement sends you down here, and then... Because we hadn't covered the room, I guess we know there's no treasure chest, but... Maybe there are other rooms where there are treasures to uncover that we have not seen. From not having traversed them. Or we can just go back to the boss key now, perhaps. It seems like... Oh, more rooms over here. Or maybe this is just a short dungeon. Who knows? Anyway. Yeah, well, I would like to pick up the map. I just think that maybe we can beat the boss first and then come back here to explore properly. I think we should do that. Because maybe if we try up to level 4, if we get the 5th triangle, then suddenly we're really going to have some fun. Given how much we have over here in terms of the 5 pointers. I might even screenshot this at this point just to show it off. And yeah, because up to this point, if we sort by cost, yes, yeah, we have these 7 that we can't use yet. Just so I have a record of what I had unlocked before we could use them. Oops. Off center a bit. Oops. What? Missed. Yeah, because it looks like you are supposed to, of course, light up all 5 colors and then probably use that to manipulate the water level to get high enough, but... And I would bet that you're supposed to activate the other colors first, and then in the bottom layer, and then once you activate the top layer, then you're able to get all the way up to the top for the boss key, but we're skipping that. Yeah, Dragon Sanctuary, you were saying earlier, it says you pay for the console, the game, online, internet, power, etc. Yeah, that's my thinking about why on PC recently, instead of buying new equipment, I've actually been using GeForce Now. Because the idea is that, you know, even though I am paying for that subscription, the idea is that instead of paying for a current graphics card, I'm already paying for good internet. And that you kind of use the cost of a good connection to make up for what would otherwise be power costs and hardware costs. And I think the savings in electricity is actually pretty significant if you do it that way. The downside is that I can't stream a lot of what I play on PC nowadays. Anyway, boss time already. This is quite the shrimp over here. Like the prawn. Vocavore, I guess? Unless I'm missing something obvious about pronunciation. Okay, so we need to stay on the bubbles. You know what? Let's just go bomb fish in case it does anything. I guess we just dodge. Bombfish totally isn't tracking him. We can go maybe chomp fin or something. Or we can just slap him with a sword. Slap? Oh yeah, we just popped the top. Oh. Oh, we got slapped like crazy. Let's actually get a drink here. Let's see if anything is going to be particularly useful. Fireproof, energy recovery, not really. Damage reduction, that's a bit overkill at this point. Let's just find something that will... Yeah, let's just get some hearts up. Come on. And then figure out what it is we'll do here. Underwater, obviously, Chomp Fin is the best thing we've got. But yeah, basically we're trying to hit everything up top, which is important nuance here. So can Chomp Fin just go for it up top? No. Oh, actually it does get blocked off quite a bit. There we go. Actually it hits pretty hard. You know what? It'll just hit, and then we can even stay back. We don't need to use the sword here. Okay. I bet we can also drop Plat Boom on it if it's swimming under us. Where's my last use? Here we go. Did we get a chance at it? Oh, didn't need to swim down though. And let's hope it makes the crossing. It's going to do so a little too fast for me, I think. Also, we're running out of air. Oops, got trapped here. Let's see. Actually, we'll go platform here. And then come up here and slap. Oops. Got a bit close. Okay, platform, let's go. Oh, missed. That's okay, we'll come up and drop another one. Oh, never mind. And it's just gonna bounce on his face. That's fine, that works too. Ooh, got hit. Pretty badly, in fact. That's okay, here we could just slap him with something from below. What's a good way to slap him from below? What do we have? That'll work here. Spears or something else? Or... Actually... Actually... Or we can just go. Like that. And then get out. And then... Plat Boom once again. It does a little bit of damage, not enough, I don't think. Actually does quite a bit. Look at that. And then Plat Boom will just continue to inflict damage like that, and I'm gonna stay well out of the way and just get the kill that way. Very fancy. That was very enjoyable, actually. I don't know how I'd do it if I'd encountered this early game the way that it's supposed to be, if you take this as dungeon number 2 in the game and without having done most of the map and without collecting with so many tools. Anyway, I feel like we barely saw this dungeon at all simply because we skipped the whole thing. But looking at the map, it wasn't that vast. I didn't get the map, of course, and I don't know which treasures we missed, but... Yeah, I guess we missed all the different rooms that would have opened up the various nodes, but we can come back in here and explore afterwards. Let's just see this first. Anyway, here's Jabu Jabu. All jolly again. My friends shared some of their power with me. And are we finally getting it before? Yes, we are. Do we get Triangle 5? Oh, wow, look at that. We're pretty close to level 5 now. Oh, it's a cost reduction. But is it only a cost reduction for these ones? Maybe it is. I doubt it's just a general cost reduction across the board. Maybe it's just for all of these level 1 troops over here. And it's not a very comprehensive list, though, so I wonder why it's these ones specifically. Let's take a screenshot just to check some things later. Some echoes will use fewer triangles. But I wonder how that selection is determined. So we're not at the point yet where we're allowed to use the 5 pointers, but we're pretty close to the next level up, so maybe one additional rift will do it. We also didn't see a mid-boss, like a Dark Link, so I wonder if we skipped an item that might have been useful here, but this was the largest rift I've ever mended. Yeah, because typically, given the previous major dungeons, we should have actually seen something like Dark Link as a mid-boss, and then unlock some additional power, like I was expecting bombs, so maybe we should actually retrace our way through the dungeon in case we miss something that might be somewhat critically helpful. It's hard to say what would have happened if you hadn't defeated that monster. Not really anything else to do in a still world for now, except for maybe, you know, actually exploring that dungeon. So, let's grab this first. So yeah, we seem to have traversed this rather unconventionally. Missed quite a lot along the way. But we'll maybe work our way through it on a separate run. Unless, of course, I'm able to just get myself out of here. Which I may be able to do. I'm going to see what I can do, actually. See how far we're allowed to go. Not that far, it seems. Anyway, let's get out. We'll go back in the main entrance. So yeah, on one hand, very satisfying to just do the skip. On the other, I feel like I barely understood what we just did. But objective achieved, so. Big Fish was in a still world. No, should have been restored. Close in age, we care for our villages, yet we squabble. Now that we know that it's Riverzora and Seazora, I can get more done together. Or maybe what we really learned is that we got too hot during the squabble. You two are good friends, usually. I feel like they're rather embarrassed to hear this directly. In any case, allow us to express our gratitude. Our Jabu Jabu has returned to Crossflows Plaza.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll get back in here afterwards, of course, just to see what we missed in the dungeon, but kind of wonder how later dungeons will be when it comes to that, whether they are also similarly very skippable like that one. Anyway, we have a concert. You know what? Let's get a shot of this too. Look at this lovely ensemble. Wonder how repeatable that is, if at all. Anyway, I feel like that's a little more joyful roar. It was nice to hear that Zora played her music. I could have listened to that all day. And what a perfect way for the Chiefs to make up after all of this. Where am I? Okay, General Wright. Whisked all the way here. These directions. And has no idea who we are. You know the way to Hyrule Castle. Wait a minute. You look a little like... No, it can't be. Surprise! Anyway, you better be briefed about this. So, Minister Left is at his Blueberry person's home right now, yeah. And you get back there. Anyway, I'm sure more rifts will open up at this point in these zones that we've already explored. We're not heading to Blueberry's house yet. We want to see what else we missed. Still missing, yeah. Finally progressing the quest, but back to the den we go. And we got the 5 fragments here, but I'm sure there's more to it. Given... maybe not. Maybe it's just the 5 fragments for completing it, but I keep calling them fragments. The mic crystals. I do want to go back in there to see if there's either A dungeon map, or B, a mini-boss. And see any additional treasures. Let's get the old bed going. Or we could use water blocks since we finally have them. Oh. Except the waterfall seems to object to that. Yeah, I guess we can just stack them like that. Anyway, this is... Oh, heart container, look at that. Glad we checked up here. Most used. As usual. Oops. Let's just hop our way up. And set ourselves on fire. Okay, maybe not. A little further would be nice. Okay, you know what? No, let's do this the other way. Fine. Hang on. Where's my hot boom? Which is, I am sure, going to make its way up our most used list. Given how I've just been using so many of these mid-fight. Anything that we can dive into here? Nope, not really. But let's cross. And that fills in a container and gets us up to 13 hearts. Okay, let's go back in. Okay, now that we've finished the dungeon, let's do the dungeon. Oh, he's noticed something. Gotta finish cleaning up this mess. All of us are hard workers, apparently. So yeah, look at this. I only just noticed this design here too that, you know, sort of explicitly says, yeah, you two are supposed to play a duet together. Oh, we can even talk to Jabu Jabu. He seems happy and content. Anything to look at over here? Doesn't seem like it. But we can go back to the still world. And just sweep the place a little bit. And maybe develop an understanding of what we were supposed to do. But mostly I'm just trying to sweep for treasure chests if there were any. And mini boss if there was any. And I'm aware that we can use the warp as well, but who wants to do that? Yeah, there's a neat little bit of inside-outside interaction, of course, with the Gerudo dungeon, the Sanctum. But here we'll just skip right over and see, because yeah, usually a dungeon map would also give you any insight to treasures in this zone as well, but we'll just skip. Whoops. And yeah, might as well go with this. I never understood what this area was about. Maybe it was just a bit of fall protection or something. But at no point did I see what we were supposed to do with that. Yeah, whoops. Because we did check this pretty thoroughly. Yeah, I can't really see much else in terms of collection. Once again, let's just put on over. Oops. And yeah, just take the platform up and skip over to the best of our ability. Build some bridges. I feel like you're supposed to take greater advantage of the water block in general to get through some of this. We had checked the right side for treasure. Because maybe this was supposed to be effectively kind of a water block dungeon, but we just absolutely did not play it that way. Oh right, this is where I went up with the lift last time. Let's do it. And hit, whoop, no. Back up we go. Oh yes, that's right. Additional table on top. And then, yeah, we checked both the left and right. I know we got this chest. So we go back to the dungeon here. Just want to check what we missed. Yeah, because this connects over to this room. This connects up past that. So I'm just getting a sense of what we skipped over, and basically wound up doing the dungeon twice. But maybe there was something critical that we might have wanted to see, so... oops, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, treasures should be marked in the room, I think, as soon as you enter the room, though, judging from the precedent that we've seen, so... Also, do I have my swim speed on? Yes, we do. Yeah, because here you can just head over and maybe there's something worth looking at on this side. Maybe... what if we missed something here? Nope. Just checking. I keep spamming the B button out of instinct when I'm swimming here. It does nothing. It's not going to manipulate your swim speed or anything. But, you know, typical side-scroll muscle memory. And then we'll just make our way across. Yeah, I guess maybe we didn't miss anything here. Yeah, and this is just a room that we crossed over to in the first place. You enter the main hub, and then I guess you're supposed to light up the lights in each of these rooms after that. And of course, if you do that, then, well, first of all, you can still skip something here, I'm sure. Get all the way up top. Oh, nothing. Okay, never mind. Ah, so yes, this is supposed to be a bit of a glow zone over here. And there is a treasure chest here, so that's what we came for. We got the Bio Dekubaba. We'll just light things up. And go for the chest down here if we can. Let's... Oh, whoops. I was trying not to get chomped there. We should have dropped the platform on. Actually. There we go. Just get an instant crush. Almost. Still alive. 100 rupees. That's all there is to it. Okay. Well, crushing it doesn't seem to kill it right away, but just allow me to get around and over rather easily. Oh, right, and this must be the switch or something. So we use some fire. Where's my fire? Let's... Oh. Type. Any fire source will do. We usually use Ignazol, but we don't have to. And does this lower? It doesn't. So I wonder what you can do with this, and whether you have to unplug it or something, or... Or maybe you have to put out fires. Actually, that's kind of interesting. I guess maybe if we have something like a op or a bomb or maybe electricity. What are those jellies? Yeah, I mean, this is all optional at this point. We are really just exploring the possibilities. In a purely theoretical sense. Yeah, I wonder... You are supposed to hit that then, if not with what we have. Bombfish? Because normally, what tool would you be expected to have at this point? Oh, maybe no. We just need to raise this actually. Once we out. Yeah, and then we do that. No? Really? Oh, there's one more. Okay. Totally didn't see it. I'm just mostly scanning for treasure chests at this point anyway. Additional trapdoors at the right. Yeah, because it's supposed to fill the water level until you light up every room. And this actually does get you high enough because we've had 3 nodes at this point, but basically you need 5 nodes, I think, for getting up to the top the way you're supposed to. Again, I'm just scanning for all treasure chests at this point. We're not going to do much more retracing than that. I would like to at least find a dungeon map. With some uncertainty as well as to whether there's maybe something like a mini boss or any such thing. Oh, crushes the wood, but it should come back up. And oh, it doesn't actually let you through. Okay. Oops. And yeah, treasure chest over there. Let's get rid of this first. Jump. Here we go. We'll let it digest for a moment. And cross. Again, just looking for the map, that's exactly it. And let's just see what we're missing in terms of chests. One there. What about a still world? We did get everything here, at least. So yeah, we actually missed quite a few rooms. As expected. So I guess we'll do a little more of the standard sequence here. And yeah, it's in the next room that you have a chest. Possibly you get into the mini boss at some point if there is one. Mid boss, I suppose. Yeah, because there's a chump fin over here. Now we can get over the fins, I'm pretty sure. We really wanted to. Oh, no, that's the ceiling. Okay, never mind. Let's get out of here before Chomp Fin chomps everything. Whoops. I said before Chomp Fin chomps everything. Oh, I see, because of the knockback on Octorok there. Let's get on that. And first of all, you know what? Just take them out quickly. Now, yeah, we already have chomp fins, so we don't need to mess around with that too much. We have a Deku Baba, but this one is weird. Oh, it's wrong thing. Just chomp. We'll cross over with some deads. Oh, there's a crate that's plugged there. Down below. You see it now. Again, we're just going for chests, though, so. Yeah, let's go this way. Right, because that's how you're supposed to get around, perhaps. By removing the crate and then swimming over here and then crossing. We're not doing any of that, we'll just cross over this way. But then, does that mean that this is just an optional room? No, you just have to get over to this location. Ah, okay, so you have to go through the middle here, yep. Can we do a tightrope walk in this? Yeah, we can. And then we just exit. And possibly that gets you to that next switch activation. It's meant to be a combat room, I guess. Oh, and maybe... I don't know if that's a separate tier of crab down there or if it's just a different color because it's underwater. But... okay. And we'll probably just go chomp fin or something down here as well. Oh, let's go grab some of that bubble kelp. You know what? Much too satisfying to play this way. Okay. Exit. So yeah, at this point, I mean, you know, there's all just a search for treasure. I think that might have been the last chest, but I do want to check the last room anyway, again, in case there was some kind of mini-boss sequence that we missed on our way up to the boss key, which is not unthinkable. But maybe this is just a short dungeon that didn't have something additional like that. And I just want to make sure that we hit any remaining rooms. Activate all 5 switches, and then we'll just get out of here. After that. Oh yes, that's right. So then we exit this way and then go to the right side on the upper floor. Yeah, because you're supposed to activate the last switch and then burst up to the top. Which, again, we just straight up skipped. Because in this room, we got the big key up here, but we didn't enter the top right to see what was over here. Probably just a switch. But we really must know. Yeah, we actually need to head down and around this way. Way down to the next one. And we'll just zip up top. It's funny because when I was last here, I also said that, oh, maybe it's a good idea to check the top right, just see what happens. And then we just didn't end up doing it. Let's see. Can I just chomp into go on this side? Oh, it's not going to do it. I'm going to run out of air here if it's not going to blow things up. You know what? Let's just sort our way through before we drown. So yeah, this is totally a mini boss room. But that's what Plat Boom is for. Where are you? Yeah, and we'll just drop these everywhere until we've crushed everything. Oop. And we'll try to hit somewhat accurately. Yeah, I guess you have to hit him quickly enough before they continue to duplicate. Come on. Anything else? Oh yeah, one in here. Then, well, there's no treasure chest, but I wonder if there was some kind of additional power we would have wanted. These look like the Bio Bubbas. Just crush them until they are sick of it. Oop. So maybe, yeah, maybe there wasn't a mini boss or anything in this, and we actually did just get everything. Because, yeah, okay, we had seen the whole space then, so it was just a few treasure chests that we were missing, but otherwise this was a pretty short, straightforward dungeon. So let's just warp out, using the same warp out in the boss room that we've seen before. And yeah, I was thinking that maybe there would be something additional, like a bomb or something, but maybe not. You know what, let's move this side to side. And then move this side to side. Spin actually does propel you forward a little bit in the water. Important to know. Okay, let's just take the exit then. I'm glad we checked, although we didn't get much from checking. It is just naturally a short dungeon then, where you just use your climbing powers to skip everything. Okay, so we really didn't miss much at all then. But I'm glad we climbed through it anyway. I just missed a couple of coins, in fact. Nothing critical in the treasures. Alright then, let's progress. So next objective is Minister Right. Sorry, Minister Left, General Right. But of course, having completed this, I would expect that we have an additional challenge available in Kakariko now as well, so we should keep that in mind. As usual, I'm going to traverse the slow way, just to see what we can uncover. 2 fragments over here. Yeah, having removed all of the rifts over here, we should actually check this whole section, because that is a new part of the map for us. It was previously just all covered up. And we'll see if there's anything that might have been, whoops, important over here. Like this treasure chest, for instance, which is now available, as well as another little Moblin zone that we'll see about soon enough. Sneak over to him and just grab him. Yeah, I guess some things have a lower cost now, but hard to keep track of what does have a lower cost and what doesn't. Go on, kite a little bit, and then we'll grab this one too. Come on. Should be it. We'll check the rocks as well. nothing much here, but let's grab the chest. Oops. Just more golden eggs that we're scarcely using. Yeah, and then the whole right side of this zone is blocked now as well, so maybe worth checking. Not really discovering much else. It seems like there's another landing point over here. No, this was just where we were. Alright. In that case... Actually... let's follow this up and then... see what else we're looking at here. It might have been previously obstructed. Nothing much by the looks of it. We'll just sail on down then and proceed a little further. Now that all the rifts are out of the way. Look at this. What a clean map. No rifts whatsoever apart from a few over here. It's not going to stay that way. There will be rifts. There will be more trouble to come. But I think what we'll do is just continue adventuring. Nobody playing much of a concert here, but that's okay. Ouch. Oh, here's another chest. Yeah, this will just respawn on the map. So, these chests are repeatable. They'll also be rather important. It would be nice if you took me over. There we go. And yeah, we'll just probably check the Kakariko challenge first, just out of curiosity as to what it is. This actually looks suspicious enough. Hard to tell sometimes, but let's go under type. Trying to figure out where our little digger was. So much to choose from. Many of which we haven't really used much of it all. Just try to find that mole. Surely it's got to be next to a whole bunch of these other little creatures here, but... huh. Can't find it. Well, we'll see. Won't be under last learned or anything, it'll be quite a ways before that. Let's try to find that. Maybe I'm not quite processing everything I'm seeing here. And we're just skipping over what I'm looking for. No, whole mill. Anything? Yes, thought so. Perfect. was fortunately spotted. Eastern Hyrule Field. Yeah, we've been here. I don't know that we did much up through this segment, but I think we did, in fact. Anyway, we'll make our way back. Still combing the whole map just to see if we have any insight as to the 2 remaining steps. Not much more to go now. Okay. Oops. And, yeah, Clinto, you were saying they look like Pokemon. I guess a lot of them do. A lot of the different summons, you mean? Or anybody else? Okay, let's just continue. Yeah, we've done this little temple location previously, including the optional treasure there, which we now realize is optional, given that they do respawn infinitely. We probably abandoned a horse in the field somewhere without thinking about it as well. Quite some time ago. But yeah, let's head back to the field here. Oh, there's maybe something in this segment that we didn't properly inspect, but because we just fought all these, but that didn't seem to accomplish much at the time. Yeah, whatever I had up earlier with all those monsters, I see. Yeah, just trying to remember what we were using at the time, but you know, we have lots of choices. Yeah, so we've got 2 stamp cards that are still missing. Or not stamp cards, rather, 2 stamps on the final card that are still missing. There is a bit of an incentive to comb the map carefully, but not sure if they're going to be anywhere obscure. Have we grabbed this previously? Yes, we have. Let's go back to the ranch. So yeah, Kakariko Village, we'll do the challenge room. There should be a new one, by my estimation, and then we'll probably stop not long after that once we understand what's going on with the next stage of the main quest. Okay. Don't have a cow. And just looking carefully. Not the biggest deal if we take a few minor hits. So, I am guessing the dojo will have something new. Let's see. I am ready. Oh, we got 2 new ones. Defeat the enemies without being swept away by the current. And that's a minute 30. Wow, okay, so yeah, there's a 10-minute boss rush. Titan's Gathering. So yeah, that's pure boss rush. Yeah, let's do this. Both of these. Oh, we probably should have healed up before attempting this. Oh well. Relying on your skills alone, you won't be able to use drinks or items that restore your hearts. It's fine. You know what? Why don't we just use arrows? Okay. No. Whoops. Slap it. We're getting close with the other one too, I think. And who else are we missing here? Okay. We'll just pelt it. Oh, we missed, like on the other side, actually. We may have overdone this a little bit. We should have actually just sent somebody remote. Oh, we did pelt it. Okay, let's go back to the other side and get that last spike. Whoops. We're going to be potentially late here just from doing this a little poorly. Yeah, we actually had the right idea, and then I just didn't see that we missed one last enemy there. Okay, can we just slap this at the last minute? Is that it? Oh no, we missed one. Okay. It's up top here. Okay, unfortunately we'll be slightly late because of that, but that's okay. We just need to map it out first. That's easily doable, actually. Assuming that we recharge magic. Or energy, as it were. Okay, we know it. We just need to not miss the enemies. And it's actually fairly simple. So do we start with a full meter, though? We should. Yeah, you're actually kind of supposed to jump across some of these strands here, but we'll be fine. And then okay. Now then we just jump across to the other side. Whoop. Okay, and then, you know, no, we don't even need this. We just need to send something like P-hat that'll just cut. Or rather, sure, let's just cut. And then should be able to get over to the end here. Rather, let's just alright, and then cut. There we go. All on time. Let's do the boss rush. And bubble kelp. Not much to work with, but Green Bigot advanced to another level. That's something astounding for you. In recognition of your sleepy progress, we got a first mastery. Slightly slow energy loss when you're in sword fighter form. That's interesting. 2 more times though. Well, I mean, right now we only have the boss rush available, so won't get anything astounding yet. Let's rest up for a moment in case we don't I mean, I guess the challenge rooms will start you at a full meter, but let's actually take a bit of a breather here. And then we'll do the boss rush next. I'm just sort of thinking about how we'll approach it. We might put on the first mastery so we have more sword power up and running. But it is just a boss rush of bosses we've faced before, and so I think we should be able to get them quickly. I mean, 10 minutes. That's plenty of time. In theory. As long as we have a good strategy mapped out. Okay. So, about that first mastery, where's my accessory list? Let's take off swim speed for the moment and put on energy consumption. We probably don't need rupee appearance for this bit, but we'll first of all set up with something else here. Yeah, we've got plenty of tools at this point, but I wonder if it reverts you at all to the state of power you had before each of the bosses. We'll see. We just don't know. Anyway. Okay, boss rush. And yeah, look at that. We actually got a special stamp for having an especially good time. I didn't realize that you do have a second benchmark time that apparently you can beat. But I guess that's true of everything else that we were doing. So there is a reason to do these especially fast, but then it just gives you some bonus ingredients, so I guess maybe that's just a bonus achievement. It doesn't tell you what the benchmarks are, though, for the fast time. Just like with the acorn gathering, it doesn't tell you how well you have to do to qualify as having done excellently. And I guess that's the only one that would beat it by 20 seconds, so let's see Titan's Gathering. We can always come back and redo some of the training rooms to improve the times, so. Your material possessions will be available. Fight with everything. So we get to do a boss rush, but with all of our power progression up to this point, so that'll be quite nice. As long as we remember how to actually do it. What do we even do with this guy? I mean, we used a sword to slap him, but... Seismic Talus. You know what? We have bombs now. Let's just bomb him to bits. And then... slap. Okay. Then... oh, maybe we should just go arrows, actually. Yeah, we've got so much power at this point, we can just do things this way. Now this I don't quite remember what we did here. Probably just some flyers. Oh, that's right. And then, you know what? Let's just shoot him. And let's see who's next. Yeah, we're overpowered for this right now. Okay. Who's next? Oh, yeah, there's a water fight. This took me a while the first time, but then we do have a couple of methods to make this work. Yeah, technically this is boss 1, and then we'll have the Gerudo boss after this, so there is kind of like an implicit dungeon order. Do we want energy consumption reduced, or do we... Yeah, actually, let's switch off rupee consumption for a moment and put on swim speed. And then we actually do want... First of all, Chompfin to just chomp him up top. And then... Oh. And then, yeah, we can do some slapping until he wakes up and tries to flip. And then Chompfin can go again. And we'll slap once again. And here we'll go for the platform strategy. Where's my platform? Oh. That's okay. You know, I bet we can just slap him like this as well. No. Actually, P-Hat would be really good here, I think, because it just whipped through. Oh. Slap through all of that. Maybe? Pretty close to it. Plat Boom would have been much better here, actually. Almost. Come on, get over it. Oh. Oh, got hit by my own Plat Boom. That was not great. Why don't we go P-Hat? You know what? And then we'll just come over here. And then, oh, slap. And then run away. And then we'd better get a smoothie up and running. 13 on that. Actually, yeah, we want energy, so let's just go Salted Milky. Okay. Then Plat Boom. Or maybe not. Oh. Tried it, but not quite. Alright, let's just go P-Hat again, maybe. Nope. Yeah, this guy's pretty time consuming. We don't have a swifter strategy for him just yet. Except... let's go Plat Boom on this side again. Oh, almost. And then we'll try it again. Not quite. Just gonna get trapped on top. Oops. There we go, and then we'll just keep on going like this. Plat Boom, I think, would just kind of continuously get him. There we go. So we have an additional boss after that, the Gerudo boss. I'm trying to remember what we did with it. Right, this is the Sand Statue boss. I actually don't remember what happens when all the statues sing. Didn't really seem to be that relevant. Yeah, it's the mole boss, Mogriff. And then, what do we do with him? Maybe the spike him or something? Oh yeah, we had to dodge. Then... Oh, that's right, we had to bump him against something, didn't we? We used a wind, I think. Wind cannons or something. We can even use Tornado. Nope. Or maybe. Hang on, let's just try to approach him. There was something that we did too. Basically, get him to stun. Yeah, there we go. And then let's just slap him some more. Phase 2, where everything sinks. I just noticed that the cat statue was already gone. Oh yes, and then now we get quicksand protection on the other badge. And then, hang on. Let's see what we're going to use in conjunction with them. Probably something like Peahats, but the wind is significant. We can figure this out. Why don't we use just Beamos? No, it's stationary. It's maybe not the best. And also, he's too high for that. Let's see. If we can... Yeah, if we get down any further, we're going to... Oh. Use a smoothie. Milky sweet, milky twisty. We do want some energy. Probably. Milky sweet. Just trying to remember what it was we did in order to snipe him here. There was something. It was Tornado. No, that's too low. You know what? Maybe I just shot him. That's possible. Oops. Oh, yeah, because he bumps into it. We just needed to bump an obstacle, and then I think maybe this might do it. We better get some health up and running, just in case. Do have fairies, but I'm taking a lot more damage on him now than I did originally in the first time that we fight. But yeah, we can basically maybe even put up boulders and such as blocking pieces. Boulders might be better, in fact, because then we don't get caught by the wind. And then yeah, we'll just shoot him from back here. Yeah, the boulders do get destroyed, that's the only thing, but... But if we get him to charge, and then, yeah. That's actually the way you're supposed to do it, just block him with a boulder, and then... 6 minutes, that should be it for the boss rush, I think. Wonder if that's going to qualify as a decent time. Anyway... I'm sure there will be a full boss rush at the end of the game. Open your eyes. Even faster than the gold time it gave you. So yeah, didn't get the advancement mark for it apparently, whatever it was. I bet it's 5 minutes or something. I mean, it's quite possible, but yeah, flow of battle we just happen to do particularly well. Anyway, nothing else to unlock here, so let's exit. Probably 5 minutes. Yeah, it's undocumented. We don't know what the benchmarks are for the others as well. We've been generally pushing the bonus time for all of the Acorn collection, and that's also an unposted time, but it's usually not difficult to figure out. So it's a bit of a lower priority. The ones I'd be most worried about are the ones that start you with nothing, where you have to play within the constraints of what you're given at the start, because then, you know, your player progression doesn't make anything easier with time. But eventually I think we'll try to go for the fast time on everything once we're in endgame. What am I doing with cash now? No, 445. Oh yes, let's see. Right, in my configuration it's restored to what it was at the beginning of the fight, which is good. Let's go over to the next part of the main quest, I suppose, and we'll probably finish there today. Pretty happy with the progress we've made. Now that we're finally looking at the plot. There's probably a lot that we haven't looked at over here as well. Apart from the bit where we rescued a horse. But yeah, I expect that we'll see a lot more rifts very shortly. And that we are still some unknown distance from being able to use our 5-pointers that we've collected throughout the game so far. Anyway, let's grab a horse and let's keep going. And yeah, we just need to roll all the way over here. Just follow the path down. Okay. So yeah, 2 more stamps to go somewhere on the map, but we really have no idea where or how they're distributed, so it's not one per map zone or anything like that. You can't even see the map zones at past a certain point anyway once you've uncovered everything. Because some stamps can be quite close to each other, and you can never quite guess. But let's come out over here. I wonder if I did... I feel like this was just a treasure cave up here, because it's marked as clearly something I would have checked. I would think. I'm just going to peek in there. I think it's probably just a treasure chest cave or something. Or some other intermediate passage. Oh, yeah. This was... No, we've done this. This was the one where you just crawl up with the... crawl to the... What? Oh, hang on. Yeah, we've done this one. I think we did it last time, in fact. You just crawl up the wall. Unless there's more than one of these, and I'm just confusing it with a different one. Let's actually use something that'll kill it. You know what? Why don't we just slap it? Instead of taking so much damage. Okay. Oops. Hang on. There we go. Muscle memory failure. Yeah, we had this previously. The chest is unlocked. It's just a chest. Okay, let's keep riding. And we've done all this. I don't know that we checked the top right corner, but I guess we could check. In case there's anything we missed. Do I use amiibos? I don't have my collection with me right now. I do have some amiibos. I have a Toon Link as far as Zelda goes. I have not been using it in this run because, like I said, it's not actually in the building with me right now. If I use a Zelda one, you get a Zelda outfit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm glad that amiibos still get support, because their usefulness kind of appreciates value with time, and it's kind of nice to see what they collectible that continues to be supported. This looks like a spot we should check. This tree right here. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's just a tree. Never mind. Anyway, let's progress the quest finally. Yeah, definitely with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the amiibo would get you some of the items that were references to other games. Not only the costumes, but some of the shields and other things. But actually, I never tried it with Tears, but I assumed it was there in Tears, because otherwise, I mean, of course, that game did have a lot of the legacy costumes scattered throughout the depths as well, so... Despite mopping up this rift, there's still no sign of the king or Link. Okay, one large rift, the one located in Hyrule Castle. And of course there will be some further development that spawns even more rifts after that, I'm sure. Given how much of the overworld has still remained untouched. Anyway, he loves to bring his troops into battle. I am going to expose the true identities of those imposters tainting our beloved castle. Charge! He's totally getting himself into trouble. I'm going to see if any upgrades have unlocked at this stage. Those fakes are after your head. Okay, can we upgrade anything else right now? Nope. Looks like everything is still capped out. So we've got 38 here that we're not even using. It's just a little story waypoint. Let's do it. Would I consider amiibo outfits part of 100% of a game? No, I really wouldn't. It's not accessible to everybody, right? Like, I find that if you can do 100% of what you're able to achieve without being reliant on things like physical collections and such, that perfectly qualifies. But, you know, everybody's determination of what they consider to be completing everything they're viably able to complete is going to be a little different anyway. But yeah, no, I don't think people should put themselves under pressure to collect things just to get 100% if that's what you mean. Yeah, well, in general, I kind of have that attitude to paid content, including things like DLC cosmetics and such in other games. You really don't need to get them to. I still think of yourself as having done everything that you can do in the game, I think. But I tend to think about these things in terms of what the player can do, not just in terms of, you know, taking off boxes in the collection. And okay, let's keep going. And we'll just head up to the castle and see how things get complicated from here. And probably leave this on a cliffhanger note once we get there. Let's charge. No getting past us, apparently. Look at me, listen to me, behold me. Clearly you can see that I'm your general. The king told us to be on the lookout for imposters like you wandering around. If only we had some way to prove our authenticity. Other than the password. They haven't really thought through this system. Anyway. So we can't just charge in, can we? This is kind of a mess. The king, general, and minister in the castle are fakes, frauds, phonies. And he just wants to punch his way through, but it's going to be a little more complicated than that, as the rift grows to envelop even more of the castle town. Quite a lot more of the castle town, in fact. Now, we know from experience that just swatting the monsters won't do much, but maybe we'll have to do at least some of it before we open things up. Let's fight. Can we? Pull it together. You are soldiers of Hyrule. Soldiers, what is your duty? To protect the people, so they have their orders. And we'll get everybody clear of this zone. Anyway. This sounds like a problem for Zelda, so let's take a look here and see what we can do. Maybe it's below us. Looking for the entrance, I suppose. There's a place down below where I should be able to create an entrance to the rift. Let's make our way underground. Probably through the well. Almost certainly through the well. I wonder if we can enter the houses and do anything here. Oh, let's just head to the well. Let's, first of all, though... Okay, that's not the best way to do it. Let's... jump. No, not. You know, these are shadows. We can just replenish all our energy, so... Just slap them. This is clearly the way to go, so let's drop a table. Monsters down here, monsters up there. I said I would finish, but let's see how much we're in for once we create the entrance. And we'll find an appropriate place to temporarily put this on hold. So looks like we can just enter here and navigate our way through the still world until we come to some conclusion. Okay, that's simple enough. Let's just jihad against some of these. Wonder if there are treasures. Might be. We can also just climb, whoops. Or actually better yet. Wonder if we can go to the shop. Not a good idea. But whoops. Getting slapped by the spear here. Hang on. We should really get rid of that. Oh, come on. Okay, let's just get rid of him. Sure, we can do it that way. We better heal up just a little bit, though. I mean, we can do that with the bed. Between fights. Yeah, so hang on. Rest up for a moment and we'll just continue up the top. Anyway. So just wait until this replenishes. So we don't need to get into our smoothie budget too much. And whoops. Hang on. Totally missed here. Oh, I see. Maybe it doesn't let you through there. Yeah, no, that's why it's hitting an invisible wall. Took me a moment to realize that. Where's my trampoline? Yeah, so you do need to get through here. That's fine, we'll just slap him. This didn't get very far anyway up here. There's no point to going up that way. However, may very well want to skip ahead this way. Unless there was treasure over there, there might have been. Actually, there's treasure over here. This is the way to go. Okay. In that case, let's go like this. Where's my Flat Boom? Flat Boom has quickly become one of my favorite things to work with here. 5 monster fangs. And then let's get something that flies. Anything at all. Keys. Modular would be more fun. Let's just load our way back. Anything else on the map? Nope, not really. They're gonna tail me, not anytime soon. And then we'll just grab this chest as well. Hope you're using the map, yeah, eventually. And see all the butter that we're finding here. Let's see about using Crawlchula once again. See if we can climb this. Might be nothing. Oh, okay. Doesn't really get you very far though, so. But we can climb this wall. That wrong way. No. Let's face it, probably no. Yeah, once again, the problem is that it will track enemies. Means that we should go Flat Boom. And here we can probably go Crawlchula. Although it's kind of a rift surface, so maybe not. Swim our way up here instead. Just occasionally check the map just for treasures, but other than that, this is supposed to be a water block area, but oh, oops, overshot. Yeah, couldn't quite get my depth perception straightened out here. Just trying to see if there is any sign of treasure around here. Probably not. Might as well hop around just to see if, whoops, anything interesting might present itself. Probably not at this point. Yeah, it actually prevents you from going further, I think. Okay, let's just enter. Now, if it's a full-scale dungeon, we probably won't do it right away, but... Hyrule Castle, again, we've got a map here. We'll take a look. Might be a good place to start for next time, though. Yeah, we won't have time to do it today, I think, if it's a full dungeon. We'll pause here, I think. And I will be back in a few days' time with this. We're going to be busy for the next few days. We won't be on stream that much, but after that we'll continue to game proceed as far as we can. So, thank you so much for joining me for the broadcast today. We'll have a few more people trickle in here as others start to get further in the game. And we made a good chunk of progress today, I think. Of course, the main thing being that we finished the first stage of the main quest finally by also completing Jabul Waters. But we also got quite a bit done on our way over there, including unlocking some things like, well, Dark Knight level 3 and other things that we can't use yet. And yeah, we've been covering a good chunk of the map, got up to 23 out of 25 steps. Decent series of accomplishments, but I mean, we basically did this dungeon twice because I, skipped through it the first time and then went back to comb it properly for treasure chests. And who knows, we'll be able to do something similar here in Hyrule Castle. But we'll have to leave that for next time. And so, we'll be back soon enough, sometime in, well, after an absence of a couple of days, but we will post more about that on the Discord as the schedule is put together. So, thank you once again for joining me. We will possibly scan around for a raid target with the meager audience we have left. But in any case, look forward to continuation of whatever goes on here in Hyrule Castle, and thanks for watching. Have a great week ahead of you, whether you are playing Echoes of Wisdom yourself or progressing through anything else. And as always, fare thee well.